So last time we met our little bear cubs outside of the city, and they ended up. Hold on, I had some notes somewhere. I guess I don't. Anyways, they ended up attacking a costume shop on wheels that was rolling into the festival. Oh wait, I remember where my. I was like, I had notes. Where did they go? They're online. I'm silly. Hold on, guys. Joey, the DM of the century, having to look at his notes in the middle of a podcast or a live stream.
Live stream.
It's a podcast if you close your eyes, right?
True.
That's true. Yeah.
A live podcast.
It's a live.
Isn't everything
only
just a
happens one
podcast if you
time.
close your eyes, though?
Life is a
Fuck,
not after
podcast.
Also, we gotta go.
Well, this got weird.
Jesus Christ. So you guys went to the Candied Carnival, which takes place every year in the city of, the village of Songwood. We do this every year. You guys quickly attacked a shop on wheels and knocked it over, leaving the owners to flee. After you guys took it over, you guys found yourself some sick digs, ended up going into town pretending to be people. After which you guys entered in a tourney where Jax and Emerson stole the show.
Yeah, we did. And also
narrowly,
Honey.
Do it right here.
yeah, narrowly avoiding becoming full-on bear and full-on criminal.
That's true.
Henry pursued his lifelong dream of being a bear business owner, and began selling clothing and costumes from the shop, only to be shut down by the original owners of the shop, Maria and Gastu, who showed up.
Gastu. I forgot his name was Gastu.
Yeah.
Fuck, I
and-
hate them.
I hate them too. I edited the thing, which is now up on YouTube if you guys are interested in watching the first half again. I hated those characters. I'm very sorry
God.
that I invented them with my stupid brain. But anyways,
Stupid.
anyways, Henry was quickly kicked out of their newfound business and dream, only to find themselves a new friend in the shade of the oak tree in the middle of the carnival. Henry met Anna, a young girl. I think I said she was like 5 or 6, which I now realize is way too young. She was. I'm gonna retcon that and say that she's
really advanced.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that she's like
20.
She's like 8 or 9. She's actually
35.
a 25-year-old woman.
Yeah.
But
I
One
just
movie
really
where,
likes flower
like-
crowns.
Is
Ooh,
it called
me
like The
too.
Orphan, where there's like
Not
a
25 though.
character,
oh, you're talking about the
who
horror movie
is,
with
like-
the Russian woman?
yeah, who's like a grown woman who pretends to be a child and is
Yeah.
adopted by a family, and then
Oh, by the way, major
Yeah, don't do
spoilers
that
on that
stuff.
movie. We just gave away everything. But yeah, no. So you met with Anna, who I am retconning and saying that she is like 7 or 8.
25. Okay.
Who
Cool,
gave
cool.
you a flower crown and seemed to be able to maybe see through your disguise, but you weren't sure. But after making this friend, Jax and Emerson received their winnings from the... Stella has just left. Received their winnings from the tourney, which was the tiniest bit of honey from the Mima tree. And oh yeah, of course. Sorry, important plot device. Anna revealed to Henry that she was the daughter of the head guard of this event, and thus knew where the honey was.
Oh my god.
After which we then went to our final scene with Gumbo, who found himself trapped inside of a jail wagon of some sort. Trying to make his way out. He attempted to eat the bars, which he quickly found were not old, disgusting bamboo, but were instead made of raw iron. And
raw.
Raw. Wait, I'm sorry. Raw iron.
that's right,
Right.
raw iron straight from the
Oh
ground.
God.
straight from the ground, raw
Straight
iron.
from the ground.
Just iron ore.
Just iron ore. It's been stacked.
I should have been able to break out of that really easy if it was just stacked.
It's just fucking. It was dirt. It was dirt.
It was just dirt. I tried it, and I didn't like the taste of the dirt.
I mean, we are talking about the species of bear that needs humans to help it fuck.
I mean, listen, when bamboo
They just
tastes
don't like
as good
to
as
do
it
that
does,
in captivity.
Bailey just whispered a winky face at me in roll 20, and I just want that to be known.
I don't like that you guys have the ability to talk to each other and not tell me about it, but it's fine. Anyways, so yeah, that is where we left off, and in fact, I think it's where we're gonna pick up right now. So, I was gonna pull up the thing, but it actually doesn't really matter. Since I don't have a map for this area still. That's right. It's been 3 weeks. Joey still hasn't made a map for stuff. I'm busy.
Woo! Hunter also just winked at me, whisper winked at me and rolled 20. Hunter leaned over, tucked the hair behind my ear, and just a little bit of spit got on me.
Listen, why do you have to make mine creepy?
It's very strange. Hunter,
yours is just
that
the one
my
I remember
sister.
to do it for.
That is my sister, Hunter. Hi everybody, welcome to what it's like
and
to
he's
sit
my
in
ass.
on a recording of Spectacles.
Yeah.
Woo!
Woo!
So, Gumbo, you are sitting still inside of these bars, and a 9-foot tall polar bear has just revealed himself to you. Right. And he looks at you, and he says, "Gumbo Fachetti, will you accept my call? I wish for you to help me. I don't wish to be enemies with you, Gumbo. I truly believe that we could have mutually, aligned interests. The POB, the that is to say the panda mob, did put you away.
Yeah, of course.
Your family did, make you go to jail. Would you help me in this endeavor to stop them from stealing honey from the Meemaw tree?"
Right, but here's why I won, though.
Mm-hmm.
Why should we not steal honey from this said tree?
It belongs to the people. Honestly, it belongs to the bees more than that. But if anyone deserves it, don't you think
but I'm
that
hungry.
it's like, yes, but so here's what I'm proposing to you. Okay. Rather than letting the POB get away with it, I think that we should arrange a counter heist. So I know that you're here. I don't know if you've got accomplices or what, but
sure.
What if you help me help you? All right, so I'll sweeten the pot, as it were, a little bit.
So you're asking me to betray my family,
Your family already betrayed you. But
what do you mean? Are they? Wait, hold on. You said that they threw me in jail. Is there some shit that I didn't know about? I bet this was freaking. This was Timmy, wasn't it? That guy's a rat. He's a rat. He's a bastard. I knew about him. I warned my dad. Yes. I warned my dad. I said, you can't trust this guy. He's literally a rat. Yeah,
it's true. Up in the Bronx, you know what they say: you don't trust a rat. You can't. They'll stab you in the back. It doesn't rhyme very well, but you get it.
It's not a good rhyme. It's not perfect.
We're bears, not poets. Rhyme. What do you expect?
Exactly.
But I'm a bear, not a poet. What do I look like? And he's like, yes.
I am pretty good with spoons. I can play the spoons.
That's very surprising, seeing as you don't have articulating fingers. But I'm honestly impressed with that. But yes, Gumbo, I hate to inform you. I kind of thought you knew already. Your family did let you take the fall. And you kind of like have a flashback to that scene we had before where you talked about how there's always got to be a fall guy. And actually, let's go. No, we don't need to go back to that now. But you have like kind of this vision of back when you were on the street, just kind of working like the corners and stuff. And you convinced your buddy to take the fall for you.
I'm sorry. Sorry, was Gumbo a prostitute?
No, he not okay.
Work in the
No.
corner?
No, not work in the corner like that. Get your head out of the gutter.
Hey. Let's
No,
support
well, actually,
sex workers.
Gumbo, what is your panda mob family dealing? What's their thing? Is it like illegally imported bamboo? Is it like
Well,
what
bamboo
do
is an incredibly evasive species of plant,
Mhm.
so that could be accurate.
Yeah.
I like
Do they
to
move,
think
like,
that we
weaponry?
also hide. I think it's one, we shouldn't be smuggling bamboo in, but also inside of the trunks of bamboo is cocaine.
Okay. Yeah, they move coke. Just so much coke.
Oh god.
And I'll even go as far as
You're
to say it's not just coke. You guys have yes, that's beautiful. I have one too. Sorry, I got distracted.
That was so fast. That you pulled that out.
It's
That
right
was
here. It's on my desk.
impeccable.
Got it.
I wasn't trying to distract. I was trying to leave an Easter egg.
So anyways, yeah, I'll even go as far as to say I think that your family not only moves coke, but they also probably distribute the highly sought after and also highly illegal speed honey, which is just honey with coke in it. Wait, hold on. Did we lose Hunter? Is he still here? He's entirely frozen for me.
He's frozen
Like how
mid-laugh.
he's frozen.
It's
I think-
really attractive.
And I like to imagine it's at something I said.
I think it is. I think
It-
we
I don't think it is.
The
I think he was.
the
I
cook
think
bear really
was-
took him out.
the Coke Bears got to Hunter. Oh shit! Oh no!
wait. What happened? Hold on.
Stella's about to be attacked.
Stop talking about the Coke Bears.
Uh-oh.
Well, Joey,
Hello?
I guess
Well,
I have to leave now since everybody's going. So
Okay.
What?
Well,
really
What is
sorry about that.
happening?
I don't know.
Oh, Hunter's computer shut off.
Okay.
Rip.
Man,
Would you believe it was Santa?
we had a good thing going. Okay. Well,
Did we completely lose Hunter?
I guess it says
He said
it
his computer
turned off.
Oh, good.
Isn't this just a
But be back
magic
soon.
moment for everybody to be here for? No, it's okay.
What do
We
during
can-
this commercial break?
Yeah, let's actually switch over to a small technical difficulties screen. We will be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Darkened highway, late at night. I can't keep driving, it don't feel right. I take the exit, just looking for a place to stay. There's only moonlight, the sky is black. I'm really lost, but I can't turn back. What's that ahead? A hotel with a vacancy. Do I check in? Will I check out? There's no one near to hear me shout. Trivia at a party, and I'm filled with dread. If I can't answer these questions, I'm gonna wake up dead. Trivia at a party in this murder hotel. I thought this was a vacation, but it's a trip to hell. I find my room and I try to sleep. I say a prayer, my soul to keep. Next thing I know, the phone rings with a wake-up call. Why'd I check in? Will I check out? There's no one near to hear me goes out before I sleep. In the room safe, my wallet I keep. I hope I don't die before I wake. I hear the continental breakfast has coffee cake.
There used to be a graying tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remains a drug that's the high and not the pill. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become alive and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I can pay you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. And now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain, baby. To me, you're like a grown addiction that I can't deny. Won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become a light and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I can pay you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in
Hey, what's up? Hey guys. Hey, did you miss us? You think you got rid of us? Well, guess what? We're back. Haha.
Sorry,
Did
my
you
computer decided
miss
to
this?
self-destruct.
Did you miss this for some reason?
I for some reason, come on, we're good. I was
We're
gonna
the
say we're the
best.
greatest. We're
We're
not
the
the best.
best.
I will not say we're the best.
I'm the best
Around.
Is ever
On-
gonna bring you down?
Bring it down. You're the best.
This is why you can't start
The
singing.
chat is exchanging ears, feet, and hands to each other and souls. So I think we should.
That's not.
I'm
my
I think
sorry,
that's our
what?
cue to get back in.
It's just like this is like Lord of the Flies somehow.
It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
So, Hunter, what was the last thing you heard?
Before
No,
you die.
before that.
I don't remember, Joey. I do not remember
Okay.
genuinely.
Okay, so your family moves coke, right?
Yes. Yeah. They move coke through bamboo shoots.
Yeah. And yeah, I said that I'd go as far as to say that they even help the creation of the highly illegal speed honey, which is honey.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's literally just like a microdose of coke mixed into honey. It's like what Coca-Cola used to do with their soda.
Oh yeah, I always forget that.
And so Agent Morrison looks at you. And he says, "So, if you help me, I have the ability to give you somewhere to go. You'll never have to worry about the pub again. We can enter you in bare witness protection, and we can forgive all of your past crimes. You'll never have to worry about it again. If you just help me."
You know, it's so right, I guess. You know, I guess now that I am looking back at it, it does. My dad did sort of frame the whole thing, think that, you know, it was my idea to go to jail, so I suppose that's why I didn't think that he threw me in jail. But looking, you know, hindsight is.
Did he even come and visit you when you were in jail?
No, I mean, you know, there were other bears there and other sorts of animals, you know. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. You're getting the waterworks started here. Oh, God.
I know, it's okay. And he unlocks the cage, and he pats you on the shoulder, and he says, "It's okay. You're on the good team now."
All right. Yeah, sure. Whatever. Yeah, maybe Timmy's not the rat bastard. Maybe my dad's the rat bastard. Also, you maybe want to replace the bamboo on this jail cart. It seems a little old. It's very hard.
He looks at like the gnaw marks on the metal bars, and he's just like, we'll get right to that.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
And he sits down and he's like, "So, how would, if the pub were pulling a heist on this, how would they do it? Would they be violent, or do you think that it'd go in and smash and grab kind of mission?" Because right now what we're working is a counterintelligence, counter heist kind of thing. I was figuring you, one of the pub's finest, before they let you take the fall, maybe you could go. Wait, what were what were Gumbo's tags again?
I know. Here, let me pull up my character thing, because I know one of them was incompetent.
Yeah, I was pretty sure that was one of them. So he's like, "From what I've seen, you're probably one of the most insane. Like, no one could ever predict your plans. It was always like you were on.
Oh,
on
that's right. I'm an incompetent hacker.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You would set to like leading all of our trails off of the wrong way. We couldn't even. It was like you were playing Parcheesi while we were playing chess or checkers next to you."
Yeah, that's what I was intending.
So he looks at you. He's like, "Well, since you're on my team now, or we are on the same team. I'm on your team, and so on and so forth. Do you have a team or something that you could call upon to help you in this time?"
I mean, I maybe know some people I could talk to, I guess, but like, geez, I feel like they're gonna get mad at me because we're working with the FBI. We're bears. What's going on with that? What are you doing in the FBI? You're a freaking polar bear, man. You're supposed to be like a savage beast. Aren't like polar bears like notoriously dicks? I mean, I'm sorry if that's offensive to you. I've never actually met a polar bear.
It is kind of offensive.
Oh my
to me.
god!
I'm sorry.
My people are dying at an alarming rate.
Yeah,
so ice caps are melting.
Well, maybe get in line. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fair. It's a fair point. We are incarcerating your people at an alarming rate, and forcing you to fornicate in prisons. That is highly unethical.
Extinction off?
I'm sorry.
Yes. What?
What is that?
Literally what?
Continue. I'm liking this.
And he says, I apologize. Let us agree that we are on
Let's
the
just
same
agree
page.
that we're, it's the world right now, and for lack of a better word, the world's fucked. Okay,
we all have our own separate struggles.
It's
no
not
one
great.
really
It's not great.
understands
It's not. Well, at least we can agree on that.
Now,
you asked me about what their tactics would be.
Mhm.
The pandas, they like to think that they're violent, but pandas were not necessarily known for being aggressive. We'll fight if we need to. My guess, they're gonna go for a classic smash and grab. They're gonna roll up you're gonna find a hill somewhere. They're gonna roll into a ball because pandas are really good at rolling.
Right. He pulls out a little notebook and starts taking notes on this. He's like, this is valuable information. And you mentioned before your worries about working with the FBI. Let me just clear this up for you. He pulls out his badge, where it says fantasy. Before it says Fantasy Bear Inspector. It says Fantasy Bear Institution. He's like, I work for an entirely different, highly secretive organization that is comprised entirely of bears. We go out and we find potential matches for our agency, and we bring you in.
Oh yeah, listen, I'm not interested in a dating service.
That's not what I meant. No, we. Listen, Gumbo. What I'm offering you is a chance at a second life. All right, a chance to not only help yourself, but to help all bears. There are many pandas in our organization, and black bears, brown bears, even honey badgers who, legally speaking, are a form of bear, but it's kind of on the edge. But we have all sorts of bears within our ranks. We have a safe space where you can go and live freely. You don't even have to live on the edge like I am. It's just I'm something of a recruiter. I go out and find potential matches who would be good for our organization. I would like to bring you in and use your skills. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
You really think I have skills? Because my family seems to think I'm kind of a nincompoop.
And he looks at you and he sighs and he says, Gumbo, I think that all bears are perfect. All bears are created equal, and honestly, I really do think you've got skills. I think you've got the chops, and I'm sorry
really
that you're.
Nice. Although I am upset because. I'm also kind of confused because I know that honey badgers are technically in this whole bear thing, but I don't know where red pandas fall. But they are the rival mafia around these parts, so
I will say we do have some red pandas in our ranks.
It's all right. That's all right.
Listen,
I can put aside my differences.
We don't encourage discrimination. All bears are created equal.
Right. You're right.
And he looks at you. He says, "Well, based on what you said, you said they would go in on a smash and grab. The Mima tree actually doesn't sit in on a downhill, so we already kind of have that advantage. They won't be able to roll in unless they somehow roll in from out of town and maintain an insane amount of velocity.
They would have to have some crazy big ramp. I don't think they have that capability.
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to have that kind of technology to build it with these." And he kind of holds up his paws. He's like, I can't even hold a hammer. And he says, he's like, I'll tell you what. I assume that a former member of the POB always has members of his rank or colleagues around, if you will, to help him at any given moment. So, what do you
want
say?
me to go get my crew and we're gonna help you out? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and he kind of lays out a basic plan for you. He's like, so what we know is that the honey is inside of the Mima tree. What we don't know is what kind of security they have. Now, I have to continue walking around looking like I'm a member of the FBI. I have to go and deal with these two dreadfully awful humans.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's a whole thing. There's so much paperwork. Who'd have thought a fantasy world would have so much paper? like
I have to
sign
crazy,
so many
it's crazy.
things. I can't even hold a
Yeah,
pen.
That's all. I wonder. I went over to this guy. He had this like green stuff, like this green circular, like spherical bamboo, and I thought I got a little jar of it. And it was not. It was trickery, is what it was, because my mouth was on fire, and it was really truly awful.
You got some of the smoky fire kimchi. That's actually very good.
The hell is kimchi?
It's like a cabbage that's been.
You mean holy shit? I thought that was bamboo. That dick.
Here's what I'll tell you. This is actually one of the greatest honey festivals in the world. There are all kinds of honeys from all kinds of different races and places and mixtures and concoctions of mix of potions and all sorts of elements involved. I actually might encourage you to look around and see if there's something you could use to your advantage to get into the Mimon tree and perhaps deal with whatever lies in wait inside.
Explosive honey.
I don't know. I haven't taken a look around, but like I said,
a series of bombs out of honey. I'm gonna be the god king of the pandas.
I mean, I would prefer that we didn't blow up the Mimon tree. It is an ancient relic that has holy significance to the people of the area, but good. I like where your head's at. Keep it going.
Henry would tell me to say my affirmations.
In the back of your head, you hear Henry say your affirmations.
You don't have to be your father's son. You're not your father. I don't need. Sorry, I just.
Hey, it's all right.
We'll get on that. I'll get the crew together. We'll find some way in, get some information if we can. Yeah.
Of course.
Sure.
And I'll tell you what. After nightfall, I'll meet you by the base, the last tent by the Mimon tree. You'll find that the Mimon tree exists in a park. You'll know me. I'm the last tent on the left. Before the Mimon tree, you can find me there.
When he says left, Gumbo holds up both of his paws to try and do the L thing, but he's like.
He points to your left hand and he says that one. This one. That's.
Got it.
All right. We don't really have thumbs, so it's tough to do the thing. And he says, "Well, I have to be on my way. I can't be gone too long. People will begin to suspect and might report me to the actual FBI."
Do you have my hats? Because I believe I have lost my hats. I was arrested. Do you have?
Yes. He reaches around the corner, and he grabs your. What did you have? You had a fez, right?
I had two. I had a fez, and then I had a newsy cap.
Oh, that's right. You had a flat cap and a. Yeah. So.
And a trilby.
Yeah. So I believe you had the flat cap taken away, but you got the fez back, or you had the fez already. It was inside your shirt.
No, I didn't have a fez. That was the thing that that was our test.
Yeah.
But I had a fez.
Look at me mistaking it.
I somehow managed to get two hats both times.
I know, it's insane. But yeah, he gives you your hat back. And then he was wearing a trilby. He takes his trilby and puts it back on his head. And you watch it looks like magically he looks like just kind of a more than a taller than average dude, like a taller than average regular human.
Gumbo is confused. And he goes, "All right.
Good to know.
I'm not 100% sure if you're still there, but I'm gonna leave now."
Gumbo, it's me. I promise.
It's you shit! Oh, my bad. You look so different. It's really incredible.
Yes.
It's incredible what you're capable of doing.
It really is insane how effective these hats are. It's
truly.
It's wild. And he's like, "Well, I'll see you later tonight then," and he walks off. Let's check back in with Jax and Emerson and Henry. I believe all three of you had kind of met up under the tree when we last left you guys off.
I believe so.
I don't remember.
It's okay.
Sounds
And
good.
We can actually go over here on the stream. You guys might notice something different. I had a friend of mine draw up our little bears.
So good. I love them so much.
They're very, very cute.
I am upset that my tuxedo printed tidy whities are not.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I didn't know how to describe that, and she didn't know how to draw it. So.
Well, that's.
I know.
What can you do?
Especially because
really good.
on a Speedo, you want there to be cheeks out, right? But but you
Cheeks out.
you don't have cheeks.
2 cheeks, 1 hand, all ass, baby.
Yep.
Both cheeks and 1 hand. That's
2 cheeks, 1 hand.
That's a large
all
hand.
ass.
All ass.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you.
So I have the stream pulled up on my phone, and I'm confused by the chat. I am.
Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat. Don't look at the chat. Nobody look at the chat. It's not. Don't even worry about it. It's not anything interesting or exciting or cult-like.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
There's a cult starting in the chat, but that's fine. We expected
No.
nothing less from Stella
The
on
cult's
the
already
stream.
formed. The not cult is already formed.
Right, the not cult, of course.
They're just doing their business.
Of course. So
I'm concerned.
No.
So Henry, you're sitting on the ground.
No, you're not.
Playing with Anna, who has I think successfully taught you. I'm gonna have you roll me criminal with advantage, which means roll 3d6 and keep the highest 2, and be sure you tell people what you rolled.
I am dangerous close to bear at the moment.
Okay.
So let us see what happens.
Uh-oh.
So I'm rolling criminal?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Well, how would you say that you would use bear to use it? Convince me that you could use bear to learn to weave daisies.
Wait, say you cut out. Say how I would successfully what?
Learn to use bear. Or sorry, use the bear stat. Use your ability as a bear to weave daisies.
I'm really good with nature. I'm around flowers just all the time, and
you know so much about flora and fauna.
I know. Joey, don't even trip. You know I know so much about those daisies. You know I look at them all the time and I smell them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let you. Difference between each daisy.
I'll let you roll.
Yeah.
Roll bear for this one.
Thank God. Okay. Let's see.
How many do you have in each? Maybe we should go down. What?
Oh, I still failed.
No.
Did you roll with advantage?
Wait, no, that's good. No, it's bad.
You have to roll.
I did not.
You have to roll under. Sorry, I said the highest. Keep the lowest too. You have to roll under your stat.
Okay. I got 2 6s.
So
wait, does that mean you go full bear?
So you roll 3. You roll 3d6 and you keep the lowest 2. Did you roll?
Okay,
3
so I have
6s?
one more. I rolled 2 6s. So I roll one more bear?
Yeah. Or wait, am I thinking of this
Okay.
wrong? Oh, no, sorry. I think you roll 1 6 or 1d6. My bad.
Well,
that's entirely my fault. I was thinking we were playing Monster of the Week. I don't know why.
Get your
Even Monster
straight,
of the Week
Joey.
is 2d6.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this game is 1d6.
He was trying to do advantage in Monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, what did you roll?
Okay, so what is my next line of action? I rolled 2 6s. I have 1 stat in criminal and 5 in bear.
Oh.
And I did, in fact, surpass the 5, which means I failed twice. I roll 1 more to bear.
That's true. Okay.
Wait, if you fail a bear roll, don't you add to criminal?
No,
if
criminal
you,
is success.
Or do you add to bear?
No, it's if you
Oh,
fail.
criminal.
You
Oh,
move to
fuck.
bear. So
shit.
What's her
And
spare
somehow,
point?
yeah.
God.
Okay.
somehow I rolled over.
So here's what happens. Then.
Oh my god.
Oh
So
no.
as
Oh my
Henry,
god.
as Henry is
Chat,
trying
Henry, get
to,
picked up.
as Henry is trying to get this this last daisy, a breeze rolls by, and you are unable to do it because the breeze just rolls it out of your paws. 1 second.
Don't kill me off.
No.
Give me 2
Fucking-
seconds here.
You're gonna go fucking feral, dude.
If she goes feral, I'm attacking her and trying to calm her down.
That's because everybody knows that's how you calm things down.
You attack.
You attack.
No,
It's attacking them.
it's another bear.
Calm
I don't know, just like
lullaby.
an attack and like try and hold her down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
Okay.
know.
Henry
here's-
responds well with tea and warm blankets.
Pretend that Emerson's a warm blanket.
So here's what happens. As you guys
Okay.
walk up, you watch the clovers that Henry is attempting to weave fly out of Henry's hands, and Henry loses his
Oh, God.
shit. Henry just like begins like roaring,
So hard on
just
him.
just throws down their paws, and just kind of like begins to rip.
Wait,
at the
I
ground.
do want to see Elsa as Henry do that.
Go for it.
Wait, I was doing it. I was
She
seriously
was
doing it.
doing the
No, no,
action.
No, I want to hear. I want to hear
Oh
it.
goodness!
I wanna
I'll
hear
do
the
every.
growl.
I'll do all of them after this. You know what? Hold on. No,
Okay.
I think she's full bear. It's not even Henry right now. It's just full on bear.
God damn it.
And
No.
yeah, so it begins to rip, and I will have.
Rip.
Okay, so you guys see that. That's the action she takes. She begins tearing at the ground. Jax and Henry, you see very close to Jackson Emerson. You see very close to. I'm gonna put this here since the stream can see.
Oh my god, it's
This.
a child.
Yeah, you guys see a child. Right next to them. And what do you do? I'll let you roll if you want to make an action right now.
Game plan. Jax go after kid, get her out of area. I go attack Henry to calm. Because yes, size.
I think and I wanna justify this by our actions in the last session. Emerson and Jax just got done being perfectly in sync and winning that competition. They know each other's moves now. Jax looks to Emerson and nods, and I think just kind of suggesting that Emerson pick her up and just chuck her at the fucking kid so that Jax can grab the kid and just roll out of the way.
Full on football style Emerson will pick
full football
Jax
chuck.
up and starts
football
running,
chuck.
chucks Jax at the child,
Okay.
Anna,
Yes.
and then
So-
runs to Henry.
I'm gonna say that is a criminal roll for Emerson
Football.
and a bear roll for Jax.
Not a criminal roll for me because I did a strategy there. Are you sure it's not a criminal roll for me?
So you're being
Because
thrown and you're going to catch yourself.
Yeah, I am
And-
being thrown.
And a
But I'm
football
gonna
throw is
somersault
definitely
in a
criminal
very
roll.
Yeah. I think being the football is also a criminal crime as well.
Mhm.
Fact.
Just looking at my
She gotta
stats,
get.
don't even.
You need to get the spiral correct. Jax has
Yeah,
to.
I gotta
themselves.
make sure I don't this is strategy right here, criminal strategy.
Okay. I'll let you roll criminal if you can do a flashback to a time when this makes sense.
Okay.
That's never gonna happen. No
The
time
last
makes
time.
sense.
Time doesn't make sense, Joey. Time is a social construct. Were you on my Mario Kart stream earlier?
I saw it for like 4 seconds. Go ahead and describe to me a flashback wherein you learn acrobatics.
Okay, so I'm going to flash back to Jax the Impaler, as you know, had a very wealthy upbringing in her backstory.
Right.
And I think when she was young, she'd always wanted to be more human-esque. She's always wanted to be a part of. She wants to be where the people are. Jax is essentially the Little Mermaid.
Wow.
And when she was younger, I think she had her parents enroll her in the Royal Honey Badger gymnastics class.
Wait, what was Jax's home life like?
For crime.
Why was she enrolled in a bear school?
Jax the Impaler, if you remember my backstory at all, Jax the Impaler is the princess of the Honey Badger colony.
Oh, that is right.
And yeah, and she has Jax the Impaler is not shockingly her God-given name. She refuses to go by the one that her parents refer to her as because she doesn't want to be royalty anymore. She wants to be a human criminal.
Okay.
And I think her first step in doing that was having her parents enroll her in gymnastics class. So do we want to go into that scene or?
Yeah, let's
You can't just pull a tiara out.
Okay.
What?
So Jax, what was this a school for bears or was this a school for humans and you're trying to pass off as one?
I don't think my parents would let me go to a human school without first going to a bear one, but it's for bears that are who pass as humans sometimes. I think they're the bears that go outside the honey badger colony, trick humans into giving them honey and then bring it back to the honey badgers.
Okay.
So I'm working with bears who pose as humans.
All right. So describe to me the first day of acrobatics school.
Jax is not very good.
Acrobatics school.
Acrobatics. Yes, thank you. Honey batics.
Oh God!
It just gets worse.
Jax walks into honey batics and
I hate it.
Her instructor's name was Dentist and
Okay. Her instructor's name was Dennis because I'm not gonna let you thoroughbred this fucking show. Yeah, his name was
well, Mr.
His name was Mr. His name was Dennis Claude. And he looked at you and
Claude
he
spelled
Claude
CLAWD.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
So you walk into class and he says, yes, you must be Jack. Is that right, Jack?
No, my name is Jax the Impaler. It should be on your sheet. I signed it myself, so...
Oh, yes, it must be a typo. Excuse me, Jack. Sorry, did not
Well, sometimes when I'm trying to claw my name into things, the Allen wrenches on my fingernails do kind of make my handwriting difficult to read.
Very interesting. Well, what makes you think that you deserve to be inside of this very prestigious acrobatic school?
Well, I'm...
Yes, that's not getting you anywhere. He pulls the chair out from under you, just like full on kicks it out. Roll me a criminal. And this won't affect your stats, but roll me a criminal roll.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a 2.
So he full on sweeps the chair out from under you, and you just like flip midair and just land perfectly on all fours.
And this is Jax at the human equivalent age of 6. So imagine this 6-year-old just doing a fucking nice try, motherfucker.
Okay. How do you react?
That's what she says.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
He looks at you and he said, "No, I didn't say okay, Google. Excuse me. No. Oh God. Oh, stop.
Oh no.
What have I done? Yeah. He looks at you and he says, perhaps there is potential in you yet. And then you continue for how long did you go to this school?
For like 8 years, I think. For a while. Jax did it for a while, and then I think she essentially graduated with a black belt in gymnastics. And
yeah, that's how that works.
In honey, I forgot what we called it.
I called it acrobatics, but you called it honey.
Oh yeah.
Honey Berdix, I think.
Honey Baddix.
Anyways. Okay. Yeah. So Jax continues her career, becomes a black belt in acrobatics or honey Berdix, whatever you call it, honey Baddix. Okay. That brings us back to
Philly fanatic.
So much better. I never thought in my life that I would say acrobatics sounds better than anything. But when compared to honey Baddix.
Yeah, so Bailey, you rolled a 2. You needed to roll less than a 3. So you succeed on your throw. All right. Jax, go ahead and give me a roll.
Oh, hell yeah, baby. That's a 1.
All right, go ahead. Both of you move a point from... Oh, wait.
Oh, fuck.
So...
Wait.
So Jax needed to roll less than a 5. Jax succeeded.
But...
So Jax moves a point
Did the logic
from
bad.
bear to criminal.
I did the logic
Oh,
bad.
dear God.
I forgot we were rolling less than... I forgot we were rolling less than...
Do you want to take back your rich backstory of being an acrobatic bear?
No, I'm not one to metagame.
Are you sure? Okay.
I'll take the fucking L.
It's about to be the fucking quickest
Have we
episode of Honey
derailed your
Heist.
campaign enough, Joey?
Oh, I'm loving it.
Yeah.
So, Jax.
I'm a criminal now. Jax just got
so
the dream.
Here's what happens.
Essentially.
Here's what happens. So as you guys are walking up, you see Henry, and then acting quick, you guys link eyes, just match, so you get exactly what you guys are going for. 10,000 megabits a second. And Emerson picks up Jax. Jax, you kind of like run up Emerson's arm as they just
it looks
wheel
so
back.
good.
It's so badass. And she
so
slings you forward towards
the camera
the child.
Spins to follow Jax.
Oh, it's a super anime moment.
I get the child out of the way, but I pickpocket them.
Yes, no, Jax, you hit the ground, super gracefully roll, and then you jump, tackle the child out of the way, I'll say. So she's back. And then immediately pick her pockets and begin to run off in another direction. Gumbo, you begin walking in from towards the city.
I walk in, I see this fucking mess.
Yeah. As you look over, you show up just in time to watch Jax pickpocket a child and run away. Jax, you have made off with her. I believe she had like a dandelion flower crown.
Like circlet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's mine now.
And she had like a little purse that you took from her.
What's in it? How much money do I get?
I'm not gonna tell you right now, but
wait, does that crown count as a hat? Do I have a hat?
Yeah, you had a hat before.
Fuck yeah, no, I want another hat that I stole from a child.
You have 2 hats. You stole one from a child. All right. How do you react, Gumbo? That is your turn.
I cannot believe we went this far off the deep end this quickly.
So all I did was throw Jax.
Yeah, that was your turn.
This is because we didn't check our stats before we started.
Right.
Yep.
Here's the thing. I'm like, God, Jesus Christ! Oh no, this is awful. This is terrible. These goons, these buffoons, they're screwing up this whole operation. You know, for once I gotta be the hero today. And I gotta get. I want to try and I think first things first. I need to try and find some way to calm down this grizzly bear that is now just wreaking. It's about to wreak havoc.
Yeah.
So I think I would go to the grizzly bear first. I'm gonna go to Henry.
What are you doing?
I slap Henry.
Me?
You slap Henry?
I slap Henry and I say, "Remember your affirmations."
Okay.
Calm down, Henry. You're being silly.
Hill.
I'll let you make an argument. Would you say you were appealing to her bear nature and thus you want to roll bear, or are you saying you're trying to give her some like good advice and that would be more of a criminal role?
So you want me to decide
whether I want you to decide how.
Yes, I would like this to be a this is a bear roll if possible.
Okay.
Great.
What is your stat in bear right now?
4.
Okay.
So, here we go.
Cool. You rolled a 4. Move a point from bear to criminal. So yeah, you smack Henry across the face and you say, "Remember your affirmations." Henry, what are your affirmations?
Henry's never had to think about it. But I would probably say that this is the first time that he is thinking about it and is like, "Oh, man, I did go off a little bit. Maybe I do need help."
Yeah,
and
it's like
he like sits down.
I think it's
he like sits
I think
down
Henry kind
human.
of for a moment probably thinks like anxiety is the disorder. Anxiety doesn't define me. And just like kind of begins repeating that.
There's like a little bear tear that goes down.
But as quickly as that happens,
can it also
go ahead?
Can the villain, the bad guy chant from Wreck-It Ralph?
What's the bad guy chant from Wreck-It Ralph? Oh, I am bad and that's good.
and it's like, "I am bear and that's good."
Dude, yeah.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
because
continue.
I am bear does not mean I am bad. And yeah, I think like you have that thought, but then as quickly as that appears, you just kind of like immediately just get back into it. So I'm gonna say the way this is going to mechanically work, if you want to save Henry, you have to even out their stats. So you guys have to succeed on 3 some kind of persuasion rolls towards Henry in order to get Henry to calm down.
So my stats would go back to 3 and 3.
What is Henry's stats right now?
So Henry is full on 6 on one side. I'm saying that you guys have to get 3 successes to get them stabilized.
So that was 1.
Wait, right. What gives points back to
you just have to
criminal?
Succeed.
There was
you just have to succeed on
we
this.
just have to, yeah.
This isn't an actual stat. I'm doing a DM thing, which is you make up rules. So that's what we're doing.
Well, I was just remembering that there was a thing where you could add points to somewhere.
Flashbacks.
Honey.
If you have a flashback, you can move a point over to criminal, I think, and then if you
consume honey,
if you have honey, then you can move a point back to bear.
There weren't any honey around, I couldn't go back to bear.
Yeah, I mean, 2 people have honey. Well, 1 person now.
Well, we don't want you to have honey, right?
Cause you'd probably make him go a little bit more bear.
We need a flashback.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Can we do a flashback with Finley and Elsa just does a scene with herself?
Oh my gosh.
And Hunter takes over as DM. Just for like the flashback.
No.
I will never relinquish my seat.
No.
No.
This is turned into sort of like a tag team game master thing, you know?
I actually do want to do that. We'll talk about that some other time. But
you and I have talked about that.
But Emerson,
just as a concept in general.
Emerson, what would you like?
That
to
is
do?
a thing.
I'm sorry, everyone like glitched for a second.
Yeah, I'm asking what you would like to do to try and convince Henry to not be bear mode.
Just gonna tackle Henry and just like hold on and act like a smaller weighted blanket.
Okay, so you're just gonna give him a bear hug.
Yes.
Okay,
but I'm gonna make sure he's on the ground and just kind of like lay on him.
All right, that feels like a pretty bear roll to me.
Okay. Also, for the last thing I did, I rolled a criminal. That means I move a point to bear, right? If you succeed,
you succeed. You move a point to criminal.
Okay.
All successes are criminal. All failures are bear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm confused. Okay.
The reasoning is a success makes you greedy, which is something that a criminal is, and then failure makes you frustrated.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking it was just like the flipped versions. Okay.
I'm sending.
Nope.
I'm sending you something, Bailey. So.
Bailey, that's what I was thinking earlier when I did my bad logic.
Mm-hmm. We're almost there. Okay, so go ahead and roll for me.
Bear skill roll, correct?
Yep. Okay, that is a fail. So you attempt to get Henry to calm down by tackling them, but you are a much smaller bear than Henry. You are only about like 6 foot. Henry is like closer to like 8. And
I think also Henry doesn't respond well to sudden aggression.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Henry.
So yeah, go ahead and move a point from criminal to bear.
Okay.
So earlier, so you should be at 3 and 3 now. I'm actually gonna make Henry do a roll for me really quick. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
So you have 1 point of criminal, I'll say. I'm gonna say you have to roll and succeed on that criminal to snap yourself out of it.
Okay, so it's kind of like a death saving.
Yeah. And since nobody's doing anything, Jax is just stealing shit. Like Jax has run to the closest.
Yeah, Jax has already committed fraud. Jax has committed some light freaking.
Yeah.
Jax
already arson.
Yes, Jax is beginning to commit arson.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
See, that's okay. The crime.
Jax is embezzling.
Jackson.
No, not embezzling.
I don't even know how that works. How do you do that fast?
Jax is a very good criminal.
Jax started a business and then started skimming off the top in the time it took.
Jax is now a white collar criminal. The worst kind.
Okay. Yeah. So that's
Jax is a billionaire.
Yeah. So Elsa rolled a 4, so she wasn't able to succeed.
Can I try something again to maybe help?
Yeah, go for it. I
would like to roll criminal and try to recreate this flower crown.
Okay.
To put back on Henry's head.
Yeah, roll me criminal.
Oh wait, fuck! I do want to keep. Did you do it? Oh shit!
He did. Okay, so he needed to roll equal to or less than a 3. He rolled a 2. Go ahead and move a point to criminal. Yeah, so you make this flower crown. I think that counts as 2 successes, or that's like your second success. Henry, you're in a bear rage at this moment. You're kind of trapped. You feel like you want the closest exit, but then you see this crown.
Zero in on it.
Don't smack
and
the crown.
I think it's so pretty.
Okay. Yeah, I
put a paw towards it.
Okay. I think at this point your claws are fully extended, and you don't really have control over your strength. So I think you accidentally, as you go to grab it from Gumbo, you're knocked backwards, and kind of like fall teapot over kettle.
It's okay. I know the whole thing. I tuck and roll. I turn into a ball.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
back
a ball.
on my
You're
feet
fine.
in no time.
I'm actually going. Go ahead, Emerson. I'll let you make another move, but then I'm gonna let Anna make a move if you fail.
Oh, I'm scared of.
She
what
has
will
no
happen
money.
to Anna. My only thing was to act as a blanket, and now I'm not sure what to do.
You could pet Henry as said blanket.
Yeah, I mean, you can. She can hear you, or he can hear you. You can talk to him.
You can whisper into
Yeah.
Henry's ear.
You can. I'd rather you didn't. But
You can whisper sweet nothings into my ear. That's fine.
once again,
I'm
I'd rather
fine
you
with
didn't.
that.
Henry.
Elsa's-
But I'd stop.
Okay,
I'm
no,
I'm
never
leaving.
over it.
I'm leaving. I'm in hell.
Hey, okay. Here's the plan. Emerson, we got to do something. I have this crown. Here's what we know. Henry wants to be a shopkeeper. Everybody knows Henry's biggest dream. We've talked about this. Henry wants to own his own shop. Just tell him that he would be a great shop owner, right? Just let him know. He
Henry?
can have so many wares.
Hey, Henry. Henry, remember what you want to do with your future. Remember you're human. Remember.
She's a bear.
Remember
She's not
who
human.
you are. I said, remember
you
you're
can't.
human, not you are.
Oh,
but
gotcha.
You're possessive.
Right. Okay.
Henry, you can't open a shop if you kill people.
I take off. I
Got
think
it.
I'm wearing a denim jacket. I
Uh-huh.
take it off and I hold it out. I'm like, hey, you remember this? You know all the stitchings. You know all the stitchings and all these pins. You want to make stuff with pins on this. And look
Henry's
at the color.
confused. Henry's confused.
I'm trying.
Go ahead and make me a criminal check.
Okay.
Okay. So she succeeds somehow. She succeeds. Something inside of Henry. You don't really get what she's going off about, but you do remember, like, as she mentions, remember you're human. You suddenly realize that Anna was right next to you, and you kind of like look at the ground and like start realizing it's like, oh my god, I've like torn into the ground, and I think behind you even there's like some claw marks against the tree, and then you see Anna over in the grass, and she's not hurt, but she's sitting on the ground and she's wiping tears away from her face.
Don't fucking do this.
And well, she was tackled by a badger who mugged her. So,
Yeah, it's not Henry that's making her cry. It's you motherfucker.
I mean, and she's probably a little bit
I
scared
saved
too
her life.
that you've gone full bear. And I think as you see this,
Maybe.
you realize you're just like, oh my god, this isn't me. This isn't who I want to be. This isn't what I am. And you remember your affirmations. You think about you're human, and you look at the flower crown and you just take a big deep breath in. I am a bear. Being a bear doesn't make me
That's
bad.
not bad.
Yeah. And you
And that's okay.
yeah, and you just plop down on your little rump.
Can I? Okay.
The earth
Can I?
shakes like a little bit.
Yeah.
Joey, can I throw something in there?
Sure.
Just for flavor.
Absolutely.
Can I
I
say?
love
Can I say
flavor.
that when I got my cabbage, right?
Uh-huh.
My kimchi.
Yeah.
Could he have maybe had, like, let's say, variety of like beverages?
Like the merchant has some beverages?
Yeah, like just some beverages for sale.
Yeah, like there's definitely a couple different merchants that have beverages.
Can I say that I found apple juice somewhere?
Yeah, there's totally
And
apple juice.
I give Henry apple juice.
Okay. I like that.
That breaks my heart. And nobody knows
Uh,
why. except for some of us on the call, but that breaks my heart.
I take it with both of my hands and I hold it like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kind of like have it like that.
Cool. I'm gonna have one of you guys, since you guys are all sitting.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt, but somebody in the chat just said I can't read, which is the most me thing.
Yeah, it felt like you. I had forgotten that the chat already started a business for Jax before all of that even went down, so that's the business Jax is embezzling from.
Right.
Yeah. Also, how do we need to fix Jax?
Yeah, well, now that Henry's calm, we need to find a criminal.
So you guys begin to look around. You guys don't see Jax anywhere.
Oops.
Jax,
well, too bad.
Jax is just kind of gone. And as you kind of like look around even more, you're like, well, there's no, like, it's so hard to find a badger. And at that point, you guys see a man in a trilby come running forward. After, like, you know, there are people around that are kind of like a small crowd had gathered around, and people were like, "Oh my god, like, what's happening?" Like, it's whatever. And then as soon as Henry kind of calms down, how do you guys kind of like? Do you guys like kind of calm the crowd a little bit? I assume probably like, nothing to see here. It's fine.
I bow and pretend that it was all a performance.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's incredible.
Perfect.
Can I take out my second hat and like walk around, like trying to get to
That's a criminal roll. That is fully a criminal roll.
That's so good.
Okay. Well, I failed.
Okay.
But that's okay. It balanced out my scores again.
You look at the crowd and you go, "Runner!" And everybody's kind of confused, and you bring out your hat and start handing it to people, and like people are like, "What do you want me? Am I supposed to take the hat? Do you want me to? Is this my?" And like some people try to take the hat from you.
The second they take it, I slap their hand.
They're like, "Oh god, these people are really rude." But yeah, at that moment,
I try as best as I can. I try to grunt out, money.
Are you asking for payment?
Yeah, it's
Emerson walks up and just like puts her paw on the hat and just kind of lowers it and is like, so sorry.
So Jax, I'm gonna have you make. I think since nobody was able to help you, Jax, I fully think I'm gonna have you make one roll. All right.
Yes.
I need you to roll me a bear roll.
I've succumbed to a life of crime.
You have to get a 1. Roll a d6. You have to get a 1.
I don't know why I would have to roll any dice. I'm not much of a gambler, but...
You've succumbed to a life of crime and you're not a gambler?
Yes. I rolled a 6.
Okay. So you rolled a 6, which is the exact opposite of what you need.
Is that the same?
that is, well, there's pink hair in my nostril. Oh my.
So Jax is gone.
Yes.
You guys look through the crowd. You can't see her anywhere. But you do see is a very tall man walk up in a trilby.
Is it Jax?
And he goes, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. It's fine. The crowd kind of disperses. And it's Agent Morrison. And Jax, meet your new character. You are now a polar bear. I'm going to have you...
Wait, Jax anymore?
No, Jax is
gone.
Wait,
I have to play your fucking polar bear now?
That's the game.
Wait,
I don't
what?
make the rules. You have been succumbed to a life of crime. You can no longer be of assistance to the party.
So, alright, so now what I'm going to do...
I think by Joey letting us, like, barely get Henry back...
I think that's fair. I also like the narrative of this happened in the chat even before Jax turned to the dark side. The chat made a TTM for Jax Jax the Impaler water.
Uh-huh.
We also sell tea and multi-tools.
Of course.
Skincare.
Mm-hmm.
And so Jax is fully devolved into that business, and I pass off my character, Jax the Impaler, to the chat. You are now Jax the Impaler. Because Jax the Impaler is
Yikes.
essentially their business now.
Yep.
So I'm this fucking panda? Alright.
No,
You're not a panda.
You are a
Polar bear?
Polar bear.
Alright.
How fucking dare you just assume you're another panda? What the fuck's wrong with you?
So
May Jax rest in peace.
I'm also going to have you roll again. Let me pull up the.
Where should I set my stats? Criminal and bear.
So they're gonna be even again.
Okay. 3 and 3.
Yeah.
Are mine even currently, or are they still at 5 and 1?
Yeah, you're even now. They
Okay,
were
cool.
able to calm you down. So, I will have you roll your descriptor and your roll. Actually, yeah, I'll have you roll. The only two you guys didn't have were the brains and the muscles. So you essentially get to do a coin flip.
The important things.
You get to be one of
Okay.
those.
Joey, what am I rolling?
Let's hope.
So roll me a d6, and then roll and then do a coin flip essentially.
Cool. I rolled a 1 for that
Okay.
d6,
Great.
whatever that is equivalent to.
Mhm.
And then even number will be heads, odds number will be tail, because I don't want to find a coin.
Right.
Cool.
What was that?
Tails.
Okay. So you are the brains.
Oh,
And-
thank God.
And
Okay, good.
We have someone smart.
Yeah.
God.
And you are
It's been too
slick.
long.
And I'm slick.
Yeah. So
Okay.
a little
This is
backstory
pretty
on
good for him.
yeah, a little
Yeah.
backstory on Agent Morrison. You have
Oh, that's who Jax was slick too.
oh, that's cool. So you have been working with the Federal Bear and sorry, not the Federal Bear, sorry. The Federal Bureau of Investigation. No, you've been working with the Fantasy Bear Institute for a while now. Your friends have helped you like get into it and kind of rise up the ranks, and you just really care for helping other bears because you see these bears out in the wild, like they wander into a place that's inhabited by humans and they get killed for no reason simply because they're around just like looking for food, you know, and in a place that was once wilderness. So you know that the FBI is a place where often the quote unquote new world in the forest, there's a whole bear colony where all bears can live equally and be safe.
Wait, so am I undercover in the FBI? Is the FBI made of humans trying to seek out bears, or is the FBI made of bears?
So the actual FBI is made up of humans who take care of bear incidents.
Okay, and I'm undercover in the FBI.
Yes.
Okay.
As a
cool.
representative of the other FBI.
Of the other FBI.
Of the other FBI. Okay,
Yes.
awesome. Perfect.
So that's what's going on. You're essentially like a lawful good character.
Okay. Well,
I know.
alright.
I'm sorry. You went from
just kidding.
chaotic.
No, I
neutral
have
to-
I have a very good lawful good character in mind.
Okay.
I actually kind of like lawful good.
Cool.
Yeah.
So that's where you guys are at. You guys have just calmed the crowd. People have kind of like walked off, a little bit confused, but still there. And Anna's over, kind of crying in the grass.
No.
So this is Mr. Morrison. This is the crew. We had another member, but the member has come to a life of crime, which, to be perfectly honest, for someone who I once witnessed shove unmentionables up somebody's place where the sun don't shine, I'm not
Somebody's
surprised.
unmentionables.
Emma just turns and like silently sheds like one tear and just like
Could
he
you
will be missed. She will be missed.
Bless you.
Could you elaborate on the unmentionable?
Right. Yes, Jax the Impaler once shoved another man's testicles
Oh,
up his
yes.
anus.
Nope. Yep. I have
for
heard of
fun.
Jax the Impaler. Yes, I've heard of
It was
that.
a rather sick
Stretchy
individual
testicles.
who I think it
Uh-huh.
was just a matter of time until this happened. I heard
Yeah.
last thing I heard that somebody was embezzling, and I would assume that's Jax.
I'll stick some of my people on it. I've got a couple of good people high up in the bureau. Teeth and Adam.
I'm gonna be able to turn this one around. Teeth. Fucking how dare you? How dare you? I quit. I'm walking off set.
Oh my gosh. let's keep to mentioning stuff that takes place in like
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. So Henry,
So-
you look over and you see Anna sitting on the ground, just kind of.
Yeah, Henry's like had his kind of big bear head in his big bear hands.
No.
But then he like hears Anna sniffling and he looks over and so there was already one flower crown on his head around his little top hat. And so he kind of like with his very delicate bear claws lifts it up around his top hat and goes over and like kind of like drops it on her head to get her attention.
Oh my god.
And she kind of looks up at you. She's like, it was scary.
Henry ducks his head. He doesn't say anything. He just kind of like looks down, but he like does the animal thing of like kind of pushing a paw like up against somebody.
Okay.
And so he kind of just like puts a paw next to her side and just kind of like sits there next to her and has his paw up against her.
She looks at you and then she just kind of leans into you and gives you like a big hug and just kind of cries into your fur. And she's
I hate this game.
A badger came by and stole my crown and took all of my money. And my dad told me not to lose anything and to be really safe. And now I can't. I lost all my money. She's
Henry has that like deep, like kind of like almost the silent growl that's like so deep, but like he's looking around because this is the first time that he's acknowledged that Jax is gone. He has not been paying attention to where the heck that little rascal went. And so this is the first time that he's that freaky little weird boy. And so this is the first time that he's like looking around for him or for her. But that's when he notices Agent Morrison, and so he kind of like does a little tap on Anna's head, and goes over to them.
As you try to leave, she grabs your paw and walks with you.
I accept.
We now have a child.
You now have a child.
Yes. We have to protect her with our life. Yeah.
Yes.
I will die for this little girl.
I'll try not to steal from her again.
Before we end this, but I walk over to them, and I gesture with my paw that's not being held by Anna, and I say, Anna, everyone, Anna. And I just like, yes, we accept this.
Yes.
Why, hello there, young lady. I shake her hand. Why am I Elvis? I can't remember what your voice was for him. I can't remember the vibe.
It's just like low, smooth boy.
Gotcha.
He is actually able to speak common.
Hell yeah. That's why I'm the brains, baby.
Yeah, he's the only one who's able to fully speak common and pass off as a human.
Cool.
Emerson's gonna kneel down to like closer to Anna's height and just hold a paw over like her chest, just in general, be like, Emerson.
She kind of laughs at you. Oh, what just happened? Hold on. Okay, that was weird. Everything good? I lost one of my screens turned off for a moment, so that was scary. But yeah, she kind of reaches up, she touches your snout. She goes.
Emerson tries so hard not to sneeze.
Yeah, she goes, Emmy. And how does everyone else introduce themselves to the new child of the group? I don't know why you guys. It just seems like in the last game we played, you guys also picked up a child. I don't know what this is. But...
To be fair, this child is human. The other child was a cat.
Yeah.
So I like that when we play as humanoid characters, we take a non-humanoid.
Okay.
Except for Hunter, who was also a cat.
We didn't just pick up one child. We picked up an army of children and a fairy child.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's true. I forgot about the fairy child too.
The army of orphans.
She was fae.
Those exist in this world. That's fun. So she looks over at Gumbo. And she just kind of like waves at you.
Hi. I mean, fucking whatever. I guess we got.
Okay.
Oh god.
Well,
I just like tip my cap, and I'm like.
She's just like she's
kind
of nervous about it. So yeah, you guys would then be able to share your information about what you need to do. I mean, you guys can do it in character, or I can just reiterate if you would like. That's that'd be Gumbo who'd have to like reiterate.
Right. So here's the sitch. I got arrested. Again.
Gumbo,
I had a revelation.
You know we talked about this.
I had a revelation because of Mr. Morrison here.
Yeah, I was there. I don't know why you are looking me in the eyes and holding my hands with your back to the rest of the group. I was there. I feel like you should be addressing them.
Mr. Morrison here. I need this. I need this.
All right, no, I'll allow it. Continue.
Mr. Morrison here allowed me to have this revelation that my family has turned their backs on me. And so that's a different thing. The main thing
I will say you're not doing a very good job of explaining the plan here.
The main thing is that the Pob, my family, they're gonna rob this freaking tree.
There we go.
The Mima tree. The Graham tree. They're gonna rob it, and he wants us to rob it first, so that there's nothing for them to rob. And he didn't know if there was gonna be any security or not. And it's just difficult for me because, I just found out that my dad, is kind of a dick, which I think I always knew, but now it's like I really.
Hey, bud. Hey. I pull out a kerchief. And I hand it to my pal Gumbo.
I eat it.
Yeah, that's not family there, buddy.
You lost one of your really expensive monogrammed kerchiefs.
God damn it! That had my dead grandmother's initials on it.
It was still AG for Agatha.
It was still Agatha.
Agatha Morrison.
No, AG just for Agatha.
Sure.
Dear old Ag.
Yeah. She died in the ice caps.
Henry looks at Gumbo, I guess, and says, "Is this the right thing to do? Must we rob? Can't we ask for the honey?
I think
Can't we be first and ask?
I listen. I think if we were to approach them and be like, "Give us your entire supply of honey, please," they would say
yes. Yes. What? Why do you think that?
I just have a feeling. I have a feeling. Do you know if they have like guards or anything? Because we're gonna need to know that shit.
Yeah. Let me just think about it really hard, and maybe it'll come
Morrison,
out as a
you
different
asked me. You asked me if we knew this. Hold on, Morrison. I know you don't know that they have guards.
Listen. I'm gonna be honest
because
with you.
you're the one who asked me if
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was fixing the lighting when we were having that conversation earlier. I forgot it. I didn't realize I'd have to play this character.
What do you mean? I was in the jail cell on
I couldn't
wheels.
see you very well. Yeah.
So, Henry, you would know information that these people don't, which is that Anna's dad is head of the guard. And Anna, by the way, is just looking at all of you people who are just.
Wait. Every now and again, can I try and translate, but I just make the same noises to her?
Yeah,
and then I'll
one word sounds
I'm
remotely
helping.
like common.
I will let you later try and teach Anna how to speak bear, if you would like.
Yes.
Can I, Joey?
Yes!
I'm not gonna teach her bear later because that's amazing and I want to see that with Henry. Can I just lean behind Henry every time he tries to translate and like kind of whisper what he's actually saying to her?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, and as you guys kind of like are continuing that, Anna looks at you, then she goes, "Well, what? I mean, like I want to help you guys, with you, my friends, but." Like, why? My dad's the head of the guard.
Can somebody tell this child? I know this child is worried about the well-being of their father. I understand, fathers. We all have complicated relationships with our fathers.
Gumbo, please don't. Not again.
Jesus.
It's just that.
Gumbo.
Let the human child know that if we rob this place, right? I think the idea is to be.
I feel like she's about to give us crucial information.
I'm sorry. Dad,
She's kind of looking at the 6 foot tall panda bear who's just like crying.
Please, child, continue.
Is he alright?
Okay.
He's going through a metamorphosis of sorts.
Oh.
What was it you were about to say about your
try and
father?
define metamorphosis.
So in one ear she's just what is that about your father? She goes, well, my dad works for the guard. I mean, like,
your dad works for the guard. Does he know any higher ups in the guard? Does he know anyone of position?
I am going to say, in real life, I thought you said that my dad whispers to God, and I was
my
very
dad whispers
confused.
to God. He's a cleric. No.
Is your dad George Clooney?
No. She looks at you. She says, well, yeah, like he like plans everything, like.
Child. Have you ever heard your father referred to as the head of the guard?
Mm-hmm. She nods to you.
Great. That's really important. And then I turn and I relay that information to everyone in Bear.
Everyone can understand.
I give her a high
five. Just can't speak it.
Oh, okay, cool.
She's well, like our tent is like close to the Mima tree, but like. I probably like shouldn't let you guys in there. Like, I feel like you're trying to commit like a crime, and
And I crouched down and I put my hand on her shoulder. Yes, Henry. Yes.
I was say I was gonna crouch down and I was going to shake my head very vigorously.
We both crouched down
at the same time.
I'm trying to be reassuring, and you're like, no.
So I don't know if I should like be involved with like crime and stuff though. It's like we only.
Well, child. have you ever been faced with a concept of morality in reference to a choice that you have to make?
I define morality because she is, in fact, 6.
But you do it in bear?
Or however old she was. But I do it in bear, yeah.
She just kind of like stands there like, I don't know what those words mean.
Well, all right. Here, let me phrase this differently. There is good and there is bad. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Now think of a bear, and you like bears, right? You like this bear Henry here. You like all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm an agent, of course. I'm not a. Now imagine that bear going hungry and being sad, like this one over here. And I gesture to Gumbo.
She gasps.
Wouldn't you think that the good
I'm like
thing...
eating a stick that I found. I'm just...
Would it be good or bad of you to feed that bear?
Well, the scientists say like don't feed the bears, but like I don't want you to be like hungry.
Well,
like, I know when
darling,
I'm hungry,
I don't want to be too crass here, but if a bear doesn't eat, the bear will die.
And she looks at.
Would
she
it
looks
be
at
good
Gumbo,
or bad to
she
save
looks
a
at
bear's
Gumbo.
life?
It's like, is he gonna die because he's so sad?
He might.
Oh, no.
That's a very real possibility. Yes.
Guys, I found this thing and I thought it was bamboo. It's just a twig.
Emerson just slaps the twig.
If you
Gumbo.
help us, if you help us get this honey that I guarantee these people do not need as much as the bears that I'm trying to help need this honey in order to survive, I guarantee that you are doing good rather than bad.
Hold on. Morrison. Agent Morrison.
Yes.
Are you, because when you first told me about this,
Yeah.
I was under the
remember.
impression that we were stealing this honey so that they wouldn't steal the honey and then we would like give the honey back. I did not realize that we were stealing the honey for our own nefarious
Listen,
purpose.
I'm trying to talk to a child here. I'm trying to.
Joey here.
Joey, what is the reason? Yeah,
no,
Joey, what is the reason?
No, Stella, you're right. Yeah, you guys are stealing it to give to the bears rather than to be sold like on the black market.
And have cocaine put in it, most likely.
Have cocaine put in it.
You know, my family's into some...
Good God. No, don't go off about the... I
Emerson
also say...
raises her paw.
There are also... Do you remember that little bear, that little honey badger that tried to kill you? Those are the kind of bears that'll get the honey if you don't help us. Emerson?
I vote we go get honey.
Hey, child.
Oh. Can I get a vote?
I
move this motion.
Can I get a yeehaw?
Agreement, say aye.
Aye.
She sees you guys raising your hands. She's like, "Whoa,
that's a majority.
Why are you raising your hands?"
Okay,
that's a
child.
Hand, child.
Yeah. Well,
hey, human child, and I like slap. I like brush her shoulder. Like, hey.
You slap her?
You're growling at her. She like turns. She like turns to you. She's like,
This poor child thinks that you're on the verge of death.
I got a question for you. Are there schematics for the tree in your tent? Because if there are, I think what we're gonna need to do is do a stealth mission in which I have an idea. Will cover me in what it's called. We're gonna turn me into a bush. It didn't work last time, but I think it could work.
No bush.
I smack Gumbo, and
oh my God, there's a lot of
I try, and then I try and translate everything that he just said.
You turn around.
Agent Morrison lights up a cigarette.
Yeah.
Listen, kid.
Agent Morrison.
Okay.
Emerson just starts doing pantomime
and just sighs.
Listen, kid. I saw
Anna.
The three of us bears are pantomiming Gumbo rolling in a ball.
Agent.
So eventually,
Joey, Agent Morrison is collecting coins from the townspeople as they pass and passing this off as a show.
Oh my God! How? That's not lawful good. That's nefarious.
I'm crying.
Okay, actually, I have an idea. I find, is there like a stick on the? Oh, I pick up the stick that
Wait,
was
is there
slapped
a- hold on, is there a
unceremoniously out of Gumbo's hand,
Okay.
and I, on the dirt, draw like a crude image of a map,
Okay.
and then a question mark, and I point at it and ask, and I like shrug at Anna to see if she has a map.
And I whisper, is there a map?
Yeah, I was like, she looks over at Morrison, who she knows can speak normal.
Yeah.
And she goes,
Kid.
"Oh,
I do not believe.
I saw one in my dad's office, like in like our tent. It's like hanging on the wall. Like he's got like
Emerson
plans
tries
of,
to
like,
give a thumbs up.
Right.
roll
Yes.
criminal for that. Roll no, I'm kidding. But yeah, she's like what, in our tent. Yeah, you roll a pretty okay one. This is 4 and 4. But yeah, she's like,
There's the thumb.
tent. If you like, I don't want you guys to starve. So I mean, we could go there, but we have to be like really careful.
Thank you, child.
That's
I'm
why.
the way
That's
up
why.
my snout.
That's why I'm saying we do the bush idea. This kid's really good at making flower crowns. Imagine if I was covered in flower crowns. You wouldn't know
Gumbo.
the difference. I would be
I
a bush.
I feed him another kerchief
You guys
good
continue.
on the way to the tent.
You guys continue.
Can we see the tent?
To the next scene?
Whoa!
Yes.
Oh, it changed.
Yeah. Let me change some things. Yeah, it's
Fancy.
crazy. Joey made more than one map. What?
Wow! Does this one have doors? It does.
He's doors. There's doors on it. All
The
right.
kid's doors.
Hold up. I can actually even throw you guys
So cool.
little icons on there. Give me 2 seconds.
I love the style you did it in.
Icons.
I think it's
Mhm.
pretty. I like it. By the way, all these assets, shout out to 2 Minute Tabletop. The fucking amazing resource. I've used so many of their free assets. I even actually ended up paying and buying a pack just so I could support them as well. Because as I was getting into
Nice.
this, before I even knew what I was doing, I was just stealing so many assets. Which is not stealing. He allows you to get them for free.
I'm gonna have to ask you to roll criminal, Joey.
Okay.
Yeah, Joey,
Hold
you
on.
go ahead.
Let me just rolling criminal.
I would like to make an argument for Morrison
It's a 6.
being a neutral good character just because we are doing a heist and he's doing it for like the greater good, but he is breaking laws.
I'll let that slide. That's
In
good.
theft?
Neutral good.
Okay. Like if I have to, I'll break a law in order for the greater good of the bears.
Yeah. You're all
Yeah.
about it for the greater good of the bears.
Yes. Yeah.
Hold on. I need to grab some other things really quick.
So
sit
while
tight.
we're waiting, there's now a cult formed for Agent
I've-
Morrison and Gumbo.
I've seen
Oh yeah,
that.
the
And
cults
I'm-
have shifted.
It's great.
Mhm.
No, I mean
They're not
cults.
cults.
There's
Not
They're not
cults.
cults.
No.
But thank you for considering Gumbo's snacking needs.
Yes.
Stella, can you control this character model?
Let me see. I can.
Okay, great. That's your new one.
Do you want me
So-
back by the bears?
Yeah, sorry I didn't have a polar bear made. I didn't expect you guys to kill off your own characters and.
I don't know what you're talking about.
And let me grab Anna. So yeah, you guys kind of move off. Excuse me. There we go. You kind of move off away from like all of the festivities, kind of like to the back end. It's like reaching like the trailers part of like a carnival. And this is just kind of where like all of the temporary people have set up. It's kind of this park. You see off to your right over there, there's like an area that is made up mostly of like tents and places to stable horses and store supplies. And then along all of this kind of strip here is a bunch of like temporary like tent housing. You get the sense that usually this is just like a big park, you know, it's a public space where people can come to hang out and be close to the Mima tree, which is a giant tree that has cultural significance to these people. Part of this town's traditions is to pray to the tree because it represents the goddess of nature, and so they try and honor it and give it sacrifices and take care of the land around them. These people are very much into only taking what they need and then giving back whatever they can to the land.
Love that.
Yeah, they're very, very, very sweet people.
I'm gonna take their honey.
Yes, you're gonna take their honey. But yeah, also in this tree, as we kind of mentioned before, there's been tell that there's actually a massive hive somewhere in or around Riversong, which it would make sense if it was inside the Mima tree. But no one could get inside because the doors front are locked and supposedly have been locked for centuries. But who's to say?
Oh no, a closed door. Let's get in there.
But yeah, you guys kind of walk up.
Your door puzzle.
Morrison, you know that your tent is right here. That's like your home base. But yeah.
Sorry, I forgot that I was Morrison when you said it. Where's my tent?
Right here.
Okay, cool. Perfect.
So Anna kind of leads you along and kind of leads you off over in this direction. And you guys, as you walk along, wait, am I missing someone? I'm missing someone. Who am I missing? Henry.
It's me.
Henry, no.
I guess Henry did die.
No.
No, Henry didn't die.
Henry can't die.
So yeah, you guys
Don't, Elsa.
you guys all kind of head
Come
back
back.
here. Wait, what are you doing? What's happening?
I don't know.
Elsa. She left us mentally.
So she leads you off to this tiny tent. And she goes, well, you guys should like blend in. I'm gonna like check and make sure that there's no one around. And
listen, kid, if there's
These
one
little
thing I
kids are
know how to do,
covered.
it's blend
love it.
in.
yeah. So she kind of enters the tent. And you guys are kind of left to your own devices for a minute. Around you see a green tent, a beige tent, a blue tent, which are all appear to be living quarters of different vendors. So you see one that is labeled, Pam's Pastries, another that's named Jim's Jams, and another that's just simply named HNY with like a really thin, like modern font.
Oh my god.
Honey?
Is there
Yeah.
like a newish looking tent that says Jax the Impaler Water TTM?
Yeah, I think over here there's one that's what's Jax's last name?
The Impaler.
No, what's the last name of Jax?
Of the Badgers. Jasmine of the Badgers. They don't have last names.
Well, your family's a royal family. Surely they have some sort of
Yeah.
crest or name.
What's your family
Of-
crest?
Of the Badgers.
Okay.
Our family crest is a picture of a honey badger
of
like
a badger. Cool.
reaching up
so you
with
see
claws
one
out
that's-
in between somebody's legs.
So you see Badger Water Company, Badger Water Co. They've got
Okay, cool. Yep.
a tent. But yeah, so as you look in this area, there appear to be a couple of tents. There are other tents in other areas that appear to have stock around them. But there are people kind of milling about, pulling things from around. They appear to be wearing like different uniforms and such. So I will say here is Jim's Jams. This is Pam's Pastries, and this is HNY. Honey.
Cool.
Okay.
I would like to would there be like any like performance people around?
Yeah.
It's like Okay.
Yeah, I think there's
'cause
definitely some
I'm
people
on-
back here, like kind of like resting and practicing.
Because Henry is very concerned about conflict. He hates it, and he would very much like to not have this end badly. And so he would like to look for a very long pole that has a hook at the end, like people use to drag off performers from a stage, so that he can use that to lift the honey bin out of wherever it is without getting too close.
Weird, like, niche trope that you just pulled from.
Okay.
He wants to. Like, that's what's in
Other
his
performers,
mind.
they've
You're
always
looking-
got one
Like,
of those hook sticks.
Yeah, so you're looking for a
But
hook,
he's just
for like a crook.
Basically, yeah. But
So-
he like
A
is
crook
open
hook.
for like whatever he finds.
Yeah. Cool. You're looking for a crook hook. That sounds good. I will have you roll. Or you know what? Hold on. That's less fun. So I think as you're kind of looking around, you see like some gymnasts kind of running, like doing like twirls and throwing each other back and forth. It's like a set of halflings. And you see beyond them there are a couple of human people who are kind of play jousting, and one of them is holding a crook as a makeshift weapon, as a makeshift like
Nice.
quarterstaff, and the other has like a
Mhm.
broom handle, and so they're sparring with it. And there's like a group of children around them that are like kind of jeering them on.
Is there a branch nearby that either I could pick up or to kind of snap off to create my own makeshift weapon
There is a
to join this fight?
Gosh. Okay.
30 seconds ago, you were like, Henry hates conflict. Now he's like, you know what? Nah, I'm gonna get in there.
There are no stakes here. There are no
I
stakes.
love
Do you
it.
still
I
have
love it. I love
the
it.
stick that Gumbo once had?
Oh my gosh, I have. Can I enter with the twig that's like 6 inches
Nada.
long?
You definitely could, but I don't know why you would. There, you see around you there are
Okay.
some planks and little bits of like spare wood and stuff, like firewood that's kind of been pulled around.
Okay.
There's no honey embossing, say sway. Come on.
Can I start to kind of like trying to enter in this fight, and then but like next to the guy with the crook, and I like lean over to him and say, "Nice crook."
Oh.
Nice crook.
I hate it here.
Nice crook.
I'm
okay.
Let this.
So what?
Wait,
what-
did you set up? Did you set up all of that so that you could say "nice crook"?
No.
That's what a
Because
BA
that's-
English gets you.
That's a very Hunter Jake Joey Stella move, and I'm so proud.
I am very proud. Because yeah, that's definitely something we would do, is go through a crazy elaborate scheme just to set that up.
Yeah.
Good God.
No, I really just want to challenge this guy to this fake sparring to get him to trade me fake weapons.
So you're playing for pinks.
That is my
Cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Are you entering with just like a scrap piece of wood?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Whatever
you
I
walk
could
up.
find.
You tower over this boy. By the way, you are very
Eh.
tall. He's a teenager. And you actually see like some of the teens from earlier that were involved in the contest. But yeah, there's like jeering from the crowd, and then you kind of step up. And what did you say? Oh, nice crook. He looks at you. I think you say that. It falls on deaf ears at first. And you watch him fighting this other boy, who swings his broomstick down. He dodges to the left and just swings the crook under and grabs his ankle and just full on pulls his feet out from under him.
Man, I really want this thing.
Yeah, and then just like holds it down next to his neck. And he goes, "I yield, I yield, I yield." And then everybody kind of cheers for him. And then another kid kind of steps up. Yeah, you cheer. Another kid steps up. And he's like, "Whoa, that's another one for Jackson. All right, everybody, take your bets. Take your bets. Who's up next? Who thinks that they can beat the crook with the crook?" And you raise your hand super high. And they're like, "Whoa, big fella. I don't know if it's fair to go one-on-one with the Mr. Crook. The Crook, he's like 5'8", like maybe on his tiptoes. You're a tall fella." He says, "I'll tell you what.
Thanks.
If we could get 3 against you, we'll sweeten the pot. You know, the odds will be a little bit even. It'll be about 50-50. Everybody hedge your bets. The really tall guy with the stick, or 3 kids with sticks and the crook.
One adult with a stick or 3 kids with a stick." Henry is a little scared, but he's gonna do it.
Is anybody else doing anything?
Gumbo, okay.
You guys don't have to like be involved with
climb the
this,
tree.
but yeah, you guys can do whatever.
Gumbo, I wanted to go and get like a good look at the tree, and so I was gonna walk up there and do what Gumbo thinks praying looks like.
Okay, cool. So you guys begin to walk this way.
I'm gonna try and scope out the map and the guard situation. Like the guard schedule. I'm gonna see if I can use my disguise to like kind of work my way into the guard rankings and figure out like what everybody's up to.
Okay,
And
so
get a good look at that map.
Are you trying to enter the premises that Anna told you to wait before entering, or are you looking around for guards? There is a guard tower over here.
Yeah, I'll go to the guard tower.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, and Henry's over there. You're about to enter a fight. Anna has stayed with you and is just kind of watching. Or no, she hasn't. Sorry, Anna's not with you. She's in over in the tent. JK. If she were over there, she'd be like wide-eyed.
As this is happening, I think I'm going to try and get chummy with the guards in the guard tower. Can we kind of like see the arena from the guard tower? I want to try and make bets with these guys over who's gonna win.
Yeah, it's not really arena. It's more of like just a bunch of kids horsing around.
Cool.
Like
it's just part of the field.
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of like teens just kind of hanging out, being rowdy.
Cool, yeah.
You know, as teens do. But yeah, no, there are some guards over here. There's one up at the top, and a couple down at the bottom, all sharing like brewskis. It looks like the guys at the bottom.
Ooh, I want to hang out with them.
Yeah, aren't like on duty. They've got just kind of like a pail full of mead there next to them.
On them off duty. They have what I need. They got the info.
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting there like, "Oh my god, these kids are going to watch. You see that guy with the stick? That was insane. I've never seen a kid do anything like that. It's fucking wild." They kind of stop
yeah,
and
no,
look at you.
yeah, you said it, man.
Hey, who the fuck are you?
Agent Morrison, FBI. Who are you?
I assume
I shake their hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Flash my badge, shake their hand.
Oh shit, the FBI. Yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
Sorry, my name is. I'm Carl, and this here is Doug. Doug.
Carl and Doug.
Yeah.
Those kind of boring names.
Yeah, you know, like we didn't exist until a few seconds ago.
Well, whenever I name things, I like to keep it punchy.
Sorry. My name is Ladle, and this here is my friend Stapler. Is that better? Is that better for you?
Honestly, yes. Ladle, Stapler, are you two, betting men?
Yeah, you know, I've been known to take a bet or two in my life. I usually end up on the up and up, you know what I'm saying? He kind of
Hey, I know what you're saying, man. I know what you're saying.
Stapler's like, I wouldn't bet against this guy. He's pretty good.
Oh, really? Really? Then you must be willing to risk a lot. A lot for a bet, huh?
You know what I say, high risk, high reward. You know, sometimes it doesn't pay off, but you know, you always make enough on the next time.
All right. Well, I mean, honestly, that's a smart betting tactic, sir. You're a lot less flashy than I was expecting. Are you willing to make a bet with me over these kids fighting over here? I'm bored. I'm off duty like you are, you know.
Yeah, I just see like these really tall kids going up against 3 of the little ones.
Hey, I mean, 3 are feisty. I'll take a bet on that tall one if you want to pick this.
You know, I've been watching this kid with the crook. He's pretty wild. I don't think you really would want to bet against him. No offense to the FBI. I know you guys are a pretty prestigious organization. No, I actually tried to be a part of the FBI back in the day. It was
really
good. Yeah.
What branch? What branch?
Oh, the
FBI branch.
The Black Bear.
The
Black
FBI
Bear division. You know,
the Black Bear branch.
Go out to the forest and really try and make sure that like none of the ones that are climbing trees are making it up to the treetop villas and stuff.
I've got a buddy who works in the Black Bear division.
Yeah.
If you want, are you still interested?
Well, yeah, I'm interested.
I can hook you up.
Like, I mean, they told me no when I tried because I got this bum ankle, like a jousting incident when I was a kid.
I happen to know some people. I'm pretty high up in the organization.
All right. Well,
as you can see by how shiny the badge is.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna put down 15 gold.
15 gold.
Yeah.
15 gold on this kid.
All right. I'm putting 15 gold on the fact that this crook kid is still standing at the end. But,
all right. I'll match your 15 gold, and then I'm gonna raise you. I'm gonna raise you a job. If you win,
wow.
I get you to work for the FBI. If I win, you work for me.
Hey, all right. That seems fair. I'll owe you a favor. How about that?
I'm down. I like that.
He reaches up and to shake your hand.
I almost claw at it, and then I remember I'm a human, so I shake his hand.
Yeah, you guys do the most awkward predator handshake ever because you just have a paw.
It doesn't work
very well.
It's so good. My arm is so thick. Yeah. My forearms are so beefy.
Yeah.
Will you describe how jacked I am?
Well, you're a polar bear, so you stand approximately 9 feet tall. But to him, while you're wearing the hat, you look like
the hat. Yeah.
You're only about 6'5".
But I'm super jacked though, right?
Super jacked, very thick.
Yeah.
I just want you guys to know I found this thing of essential oils that my mom gave me. This is completely unrelated, but I was losing my shit.
Thank you for derailing.
Because it is labeled Frank, and it says stress and despair. And I don't know what any of that means.
No, it's frankincense. It's frankincense to help treat stress and despair, I assume.
It's a guy named Frank.
It's a guy named Frank who is completely stressed.
And in
they
despair.
juiced Frank down into an oil. And those are the emotions he felt as they juiced him.
So yeah, you begin taking your bets and watching. We're gonna cut over to Gumbo and Emmy, who are walking their way down this main way. Wait, what'd you say? Oh, it is midnight. Nice. Sorry, I was checking the chat. As you guys are walking this way, you pass a carriage that's kind of setting up to take some supplies to the main event. They've got some Badger Water Co. bottles in the back and some extra supplies for some of the vendors. And as you guys are walking by, the horses kind of begin to nicker a little bit. They're just and they look at you and they go, "Hey, what the fuck are you twos doing?"
Going to look at the tree.
He doesn't even try, he just runs at them.
Yeah, you guys fucking over here trying to pretend to be fucking humans? You know that shit doesn't work. And the other one goes, "Yeah, you tell him, Tony."
Are these the horses talking?
These are the horses talking to you guys.
Oh, I thought they were people.
No, they're horses.
Okay.
Oh, you tell him, Tony.
Yeah,
Can we get some more of that voice, please?
Yeah, these guys, These bears thinking they're better than horses? Low life scum.
Wait,
Mm,
what's the size difference between the horses and us as bears?
So both of you are actually only about 6 foot tall when you're standing upright. So
Okay.
I believe that's the height of.
This is a wild thing that I
Only
would like
6
to
feet,
do.
so short.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all would
I'm
be
like
eye level.
9 inches taller than that.
Yeah.
This is a wild thing that I would like to do.
Okay.
I tell them, I'm like, hey, easy, stay quiet, okay?
Hey,
How about we make a deal, okay? I'll set you free. You let us go pray at this here tree.
He kind of looks at you and goes, I don't know about it, Tony. I don't know if I trust him. He's like, yeah, where you from? You from the Bronx?
Hey, what the? Why would you think I'm from the Bronx?
Oh,
What's
well,
going
I
on there?
just-
What's that?
I see your shoulders moving a little bit. You know, I got
That's
I got
ridiculous.
family
You don't
over
know.
there in the Bronx.
Oh, you got family in the
As this is
Bronx? Oh
happening,
shit! I gave
Emerson
myself
just,
I got
away. I'm
family
sorry.
over there in the
Sneaks
Bronx.
by.
Yeah. Hey, Tony, she's trying to sneak away. Hey, don't think we don't see you there, Black Bear.
Hey, I
Hey,
thought
it's
you
not
guys
like
were
you could
having
really
a good
do a
old
whole lot. You
conversation
guys are
about
sort of-
where
Guys, are,
my colleague was from.
Hey, yeah.
and
know,
you
we-
are sort of strapped to a cart right now.
Hey, I'm strapped to this car because I slowly becoming
What did you turn
fucking.
into Christopher Walken?
No, he's becoming John
Danny
Travolta.
Zuko!
Yeah,
Hey, Sandy!
Sandy. Actually, I like that way better. That's his voice from now on. Hey, you guys think you're pretty cool going over there, pretending to be people and whatnot. But I'm only tied down to this carriage because I wanna be.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah,
Because when I offered to free you, you seemed pretty excited about that potential opportunity. I'm
Yeah, I
just saying,
was-
you're kind of
curious.
You kind of.
Are you able to free yourself right now?
Well, I bet you if I really wanted to, I could get right on out of here. These people, man.
How you gonna do
they
that?
depend
You
on
don't have arms. Can you
don't-
walk on your hind legs
I
like
don't
me?
need
Look at me.
arms.
You look like an idiot.
I don't need arms. He
Listen, I'm
does
trying to help
actually
you
like
out.
rear up, and he's like, "Yeah, see, I'm up, eh?" And you hear some of the
Yeah,
people.
but can you move?
You hear some of the people in the back be like, "What's going on with those horses? What? I'm extremely average person with a normal voice back here in this cartoon world. What's going on with those horses? Someone go check on them." And you see this kid kind of walk
Be
up.
cool. Be cool.
And he starts petting down who you now know as Tony. And he's like, "Yeah, I'll be cool. I'll be real fucking cool." And he's like, the kid kind of pats him down and shrugs and walks back. He's like, all right. Say I don't blow your cover. What else you gonna do for me? Because I could get out of these chains if I really wanted to.
Do you like apples?
Do I like?
Shit. Beat me to the punch, but
I
yeah.
What, you saying you got some fucking apples on you?
Maybe
I'm sure I can find some.
sweet dozens.
Listen, throw in a few sugar cubes and maybe me and the missus here will be quiet.
The missus? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
You could- you two met- Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you two were married. It's good. Congratulations.
Yeah,
You couldn't tell that they were married by the voice? Wow.
we're married
I'm
in.
sorry. I did. Oh, I'm sorry. I
We're-
didn't
we're
look at- I
married
didn't
in
look at-
holy
I didn't look at
matrimony.
the-
They've got. Oh my
I-
god.
I'm sorry. I didn't see that your each of you had a golden horseshoe on your front left leg.
Sorry,
You should really
sorry,
be
Hunter.
more considerate of
Yeah.
people.
the podcast is done.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We're
Well,
done.
you don't,
We're
you
out
didn't
of
like
here.
holy matrimony.
No, that's the last thing that can be
Oh.
said.
Oh,
Okay. Not to steal something from
Oh, he's
the
still.
McElroy brothers, but to steal something from the McElroy brothers.
Oh boy.
Did you think that that's the funniest thing? Like, how we can't top that?
No, it's
I
the
don't think we
funniest thing.
can.
yeah.
I think we have to quit.
We have
so
to do the rest of this. And there's nothing. We can't make it
there's nothing else.
funnier.
There's nothing else to do. There's nothing else we can
Well,
do.
it's over. We don't
All right,
get the honey.
guys.
The end.
Thanks for watching.
Thank you all for joining.
As
Season
we
3,
go on,
Spectacles. Spectacles
you'll
is taking a bye week.
remember,
It'll be out next Monday.
So he's like, if you throw in some sugar cubes for me and the missus here, you know, maybe I turn a blinder on you.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. I think that could be
That
arranged.
sounds fair.
Listen, I'm a horse of honor.
Do you have any... Emerson.
Yeah.
Do you have any sugar cubes? Because I don't have any sugar cubes.
No. But
We should...
there was a tent that had pastries.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming they have something. So
Very
why don't we
Okay.
You're
good at climbing.
just gonna grab
I
some
think-
stuff. Yes.
So maybe...
Yes.
How about this? I go fetch them the cubes, and you can go and I'll arrange. We could try and arrange this so that they let you through. I go get the cubes, set them free with the cubes. It's kind of like a pay you
Don't
back
forget
kind
the
of thing.
apples.
And the apples, right? That way you can go climb the tree since you're really good at that shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. So are you guys splitting up, or are you guys both going to Pam's Pastries?
So here's the thing. I need to talk to these horses.
Yeah. What's up? I'm still here. Yeah, I'm here.
So here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
I'll go get you your apples. I'll go get you your sugar cubes, and we'll bust you out of here. All right?
Hey,
But
I
before
ain't
we do
saying
that-
I really gotta be busted out. These people
Do
they
you
can't do
do
their
you not
job
want to be
without
set
me.
free?
Hey,
Well,
I'm
did you
free.
want them
I'm
to do-
free as a
okay,
bird,
okay.
my guy.
Okay, sorry. Okay, I'll just get you some apples and sugar cubes, and we'll call it good then.
Hey,
But
it's
here's
fine
the
with
thing.
me.
I'll go do that right now. I'll make my way over. I'll get you the stuff.
Yeah.
But you gotta let my friend here through. All right? You gotta let my friend here through the tree. All right? Not throw a fuss about it. Okay?
Don't do it, Tony. I don't trust him. Hey.
Hey, shut the fuck up! I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't talk
That's
to the missus like
rude.
that. How fucking dare you? Don't.
I'm
listen.
so sorry.
Emerson will cut in front
He-
of Gumbo
so
and just
sorry.
be like,
He-
I did.
He's gonna be like, listen, it's fine. It's not fine. Listen, I need you to apologize to my missus, but as a fellow
will
member of the
apologize.
Bronx, I understand all of us there. Have you got daddy issues? I know I do.
I have a lot of daddy issues.
Listen,
It's a
my
big
dad-
problem right now.
My dad, he was always toxically masculine. You know, you take those feelings and you hide them deep
It's a
down. and
problem.
you feel
It's
like
a
you gotta
problem.
lash out at women because
He
you don't
was
know
a
how
real
else to
Because
deal with
that's
your
what
stallion.
your
feelings.
father did. That's what your father did, right?
Listen, you know what's important here? You know what's important to keep in mind there, buddy? I don't know your name, but just as a fellow Bronxman, listen, you're not your
It's
father.
Gumbo, by the way.
You're not your father.
You know, I've
Gumbo.
been saying that to myself. I'm not my father. I don't
Hey,
have to be
it's
my
all right.
father.
It's just a big ass tear that goes down him, and he's like, man, I wish I had hands. I'd wipe this bad boy off, but you know, you're not your father. So hey, you apologize to the missus
I'm
here.
really sorry.
You turn
Hey,
yourself
Mrs.
around, and
Mrs.
I'll look away.
What's your name?
My name is Samantha.
Samantha, I'm so sorry. I have no excuse for my behavior. Yeah, I'll get some extra apples and some extra sugar cubes for you. I'm trying to turn myself around. It's
not your fault.
I'm so sorry. Thank you for understanding.
And he says, now scram before I change my mind. And you guys
Emerson
can
takes
take off in
no
different
time.
directions. Wait, what happened? Hold on. I'm looking at the chat here.
They're talking about, they want to know where Anna is.
Oh.
You don't choosing now to look at the chat is not don't
I mean, I've been kind of looking at it throughout, but I'm trying to keep up. It's hard to tell a story as amazing as this and keep up with what's going on in the chat.
There is no Joey in Bossing Say.
That's
there's
unfortunate.
no Joey in Boston.
That makes me sad. I would love to be in Bossing. Well, no, I don't. I'd like to be in Bossing Say after they free Bossing Say. Okay, so you head towards the tree. You head.
I'm more of
back
an
over
homage shoe gal myself.
here. Homage.
Just because you are Boomy.
You know nothing.
Okay. You are tough and Boomy at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're gonna pick up back at the top of the order, and go and check out.
D&D?
Yeah. Do you? Oh my God, we're doing a tabletop role playing game. When did that happen? When did all these people get here?
Nice.
Nah.
Oh my God, stop.
What?
So,
What are you talking about?
you see, I guess Morrison would see with the guards. Wow, I'm blanking. Henry, you enter the fighting pit, this little sparring joint for all these kids. I'm gonna have you roll bear.
Bear.
Yeah, and tell me how you start,
okay.
what you're going for.
Yeah. Okay, bear. Okay. So I pass.
You did. You had to
Right?
roll a 3 or less, and
Okay.
you got a 1.
Okay, so then I add 1 to criminal. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think I just kind of want to okay, so I think my plan is Henry, as has been stated, hates conflict. He
Mhm.
does have an ulterior motive in this case, though.
Nice.
I think his tag, or because he's grizzly, he can terrify. So I think
Yes.
he just really wants to make himself really big
Okay.
and to like swing this branch like all around
Yeah.
and like
for
make
sure.
it look like so dope, man. Just
Awesome.
like so good.
Yes, I love that. Hold on. There we go. I was gonna try to do a thing. For some reason, music's not playing.
Exclamation point help.
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 Okay. So yeah, you full on just grab this stick that you've got and just the lowest growl, like look at them, you lower your snout to them. And in their eyes for a moment, your eyes glint red. And then you just proceed to just fucking swing this branch around your head. And then you kind of like smash it down to the ground and land on all fours and just growl and just... I think immediately the two of the boys just take off. They just throw down their sticks.
Piss their pants.
Yeah, they're just like, I yield. This guy's fucking huge and he's got a stick. I yield. And they kind of run off. And now you're just left on a 1v1 of the crook. Morrison, you standing with the bear, or with the guards. Sorry, the bear standing with the guards. You see that Ladle goes, what? It just makes like big effort anime noises. It's like, that's impossible.
I say, do you have a resume that I could look over?
Does she have what?
Do you have a special skills section on your resume I could look over? I'm trying to plan out that favor.
Yeah. And he just
Can I take a glimpse at the old resume there?
Yeah, he pulls out a scroll that says "Ye Old Resume" across the top, and he hands it to you.
Perfect.
Gross.
I pat him on the shoulder and I shotgun a beer.
He shotguns one too. So
A glass bottle beer.
All right. Yeah. So
Right.
you fully swing that around. What is your next move, Henry?
How is the boy like holding the like? What is his stance right now?
So right now he's got a hand forward and his crook hand back.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the crook side like at the end, so it looks like he's like preparing to like be able to sweep the leg.
Okay. So his hand is out, kind of like this, or
Yeah,
like
he's got a real anime
is he like
pose.
kind of like preparing? Oh, dope. Okay, Henry's going to confuse. I would like to give him a high five with that outstretched hand, like really fast.
Okay, so you stand
I
up.
just want to be like,
I'm sorry.
Go from terrified to confused to
Yeah.
just like
Yeah.
nice cock. And, Okay, nice croc.
Like I'm like light on my feet. And so
Okay.
I'm like kind of bouncing around him, and then I give
Nice.
him a high five, and then I like back up, and I'm like, "What you gonna do about it?"
Super.
Fucking boxer.
Okay, roll me criminal, I guess.
For high five.
Yeah, roll me criminal to see how good you high
Oh,
five.
that's good.
You
Oh, I
high
high-fived
five
so
real,
good.
real fine. Just fine. Like you've studied with humans at this point.
Oh yeah.
I'm confused what's happening with Bailey. I'm sorry,
Yeah, I
distracted.
don't really know.
I'm sorry, my legs are like uncomfy, so I need
okay.
to stand up.
No worries.
Continue.
Not to
Ignore
draw
me.
too much attention to you. I was like, why is she still, like hovering around?
Everybody look at Bailey.
Everybody
I
look
almost
at
said
Bailey.
Band-Aid.
Everybody look at Band-Aid.
I almost just called Bailey Band-Aid.
Yeah, you've just forgotten how normal
pretty
names
good.
work. So
That's calling out.
So yeah, you go up for the high five, and he just confusedly like reaches up for it. What's your next move after that? So what was your goal with the high five? Were you actually trying to high five him, or?
I'm just trying to like throw him off his stance. I want to like get the crook like to not be so far behind him, so like he like kind of releases the pose and is like, okay. And I just want it to be close enough to like disarm him without like actually having to strike blows.
Great. Yeah. So so he does relax. He's like, oh, and he kind of like the crook kind of goes down a little bit, and he like high fives you. He's like, is that the end of the fight? And then Morrison, you hear the guard go, what the fuck are you doing? Get your crook up! What are you doing? You're throwing away the game! And you're looking down his skills, and it's just like pretty mediocre
So you
stuff.
can I see you used to be able to juggle. Why is that on there? The fact that you used to be able to is that
I got a fucking injury, bro. I was jousting. And go ahead and give me
listen,
another.
we need to talk about resume etiquette.
Give me another roll and describe how you're going to attempt to proceed. This will probably be the last roll of the round if you succeed.
Yeah. Which one? Bear or criminal?
Well, what are you trying to do next? You're trying to grab the crook, or
I think grabbing
knock him
it.
down?
So no, I don't want to knock him down. That'd be mean. That'd be bullying. I think just trying to grab it.
Okay.
So maybe criminal to try and like steal it, quote unquote.
Sure, I'll allow that.
Okay. Oh wait. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Oh wait. No, I can't. Because I just succeeded that last one.
Yeah. So
Okay.
you're,
Wait.
you're
I
at
need to
5.
think of what would be.
You need a bear move, or you need
I think. Can I?
You need to fail
like,
something.
Yeah. Can I like roar in his face, so that instead of me like pushing him down, he like stumbles backwards?
Okay. Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Roll high.
So bear.
Okay.
5.
Cool. So you, as you're like going to roar in his face, you kind of lean your neck forward, and in a flash, this kid tightens his grip on the crook again and just leans it around your neck and pulls you down to the ground.
Okay.
Well, I should say attempts to pull you down to the ground. You're much stronger than he is.
Yeah.
But he's got the crook around your neck at this point. He's like pulling on it.
Okay. Okay, so what I do is I kind of feign being able, like, quickly going down, like, oh my gosh, you're so strong, kind of like acting. And then I just stand up to my full height, dragging him up by the handle of the crook, and I just kind of like take him off.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Pick it up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let you
Would
have
that
that because that's just too cool. He puts his crook around your neck, he pulls you down, and you're like, oh, down, and then And then he's like, ha, I got you now. Oh! You stand all the
Oh
way
my
up.
god.
And he just like falls to the ground. You now have the
Yeah.
crook. What do you do with it? The fight's not over yet. Until you end it.
I hand him my stick and I say, good fight. And I give him a thumbs up and then I just walk away.
Give him a paw up, more like it.
The crowd jeers, and the guard next to you is just like, what the heck? Oh my god, he threw it away! He threw it away! He could have had it all! He could have had it all! He
You're
was
wanting
the
to,
crook! He was the crook! He had the crook! He was the crook!
Yeah.
He
You're
done it.
gonna want to try and fit. You're gonna want to try and fit most, if not all, of your resume onto one page. You can cut out a lot
It's a
of this.
scroll. It's one page. It's like fucking super long. Just. What do you? Oh my. All right, fine. I owe you a favor. What can I do for you?
Walk with me, son.
All right, and he's like, I'm a man of my word, and he gives you 15 gold. God, 15 gold. Fucking out. That is the equivalent of like $150, by the way.
How about this? I'll give you back the 15 gold if the favor I'm asking you to fulfill is a little bit illegal.
A little bit of how little bit are we talking?
Oh, all I need for you is to help me open a door.
Oh yeah, what door?
I kind of just look at the Mima tree.
Oh, I can't help you open that door. I don't think
And
anybody here could.
I put my hand on his shoulder and I kind of tighten it a little bit, like it's a little bit of a threat. And I'm like,
I want to help you, I do, but like, I literally don't think anybody could help you. It's got some like magic runes on it or some shit. I don't know. There's two guys posted out front, and there's like some kind of magical like rune keypad there, and I think only the people who live here, like the high clerics, probably know what it is. But I don't. I'm sorry.
you know any high clerics or where they live?
They probably somewhere in the city. I don't know. That's not my job. I'm just here to like watch and make sure that people don't get hurt.
Here's your new job, kid. I'm gonna have you run into the city and get me something from a high cleric, maybe a book of runes, to help me translate that door.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Stapler. Yeah, what's up? Hey, have you got the post cover? It's like we were drinking. All right, this is good. Good to hear. He just kind of takes off towards the town.
Cool.
Oh, by the way, where do I meet you?
He didn't think that far in advance. He meaning me.
Yeah.
Of
course.
Let's just let's meet behind the tree.
All right. Yeah, sounds good. He kind of takes off. And are you gonna do anything else?
Little doggies.
Yes. Yeah. Where are you headed?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm going to pop back over to the tent with Anna.
Okay, you're gonna head back over that way. Cool. As you're walking this way, oh, oops. I was like, why can't I control it? I was using the wrong screen. As you are walking this way, you cross paths with an extremely inconspicuous panda.
Yeah.
Who is meandering their way towards Pam's pastries.
Gumbo, buddy, what are you up to there?
It's a long story. There's horses, they need apples, and they need sugar. I gotta go.
Great, and I just head off to the tent.
Cool. All right.
Morrison being a man of logic doesn't want to get involved in that.
Of course, plausible deniability.
Yeah.
Horses have dad issues too.
Great. Yes. Perfect. Love that for you. Have fun.
So
God,
I'm
guy.
gonna have Gumbo roll me a criminal
Red-
check.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. You need to get less than a
Nice.
3 and you rolled a 1. So yeah, you full on. How do you proceed?
Okay, so I go into this pastry tent.
Mm-hmm.
What do I see?
You're just walking in. All right. Um, yeah.
Yeah, duh. Why wouldn't he?
Cool. Yeah, you walk in, and there is a stock boy in there, who is kind of like taking account of things. He's got like a little notepad, and he's kind of looking at boxes, and he's like, "All right, okay, we got 14 barrels of milk. We got a bunch of flour. Okay, he's kind of doing stuff, and he sees you enter in, just entirely unannounced, but like still quiet. He's like, "Oh, hi, can I help you?"
Does he have an apron on?
Yeah.
I leave. I immediately walk out. I just turn around and leave.
Oh, all right. I guess I'll see ya.
Why? Because it's
I
not like raw
wave.
bamboo.
I like wave to him.
Okay.
Why?
And so
Hunter...
here's what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to find any shop or anything around here that might have an apron. I would like to find an apron that is not currently being used and put it on.
Okay.
Does he have an apron on?
Cool. Yeah, so
Good God.
as you kind of make your rounds, you begin walking around over this way. You see there is a tent that's got a bunch of like uniforms kind of stacked around, and this is kind of like the place when you like volunteer in an event. They're like, hey, get your free shirts, get your stuff, level 2 volunteers have a green shirt, level 1 volunteers have a blue shirt, yeah, blah, 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 all that stuff.
Yeah, okay.
So you see some like volunteer shirts and some costumes, but as you kind of like go around, you do see there are some aprons there that just
are there
say
any aprons. Okay, you go ahead.
I think that there are aprons that say something on them, but you would have to make a criminal roll to be able to read them. Because you're a bear.
You're illiterate.
Here's what I'm gonna do, because I do not want to risk rolling. I don't want to get myself too high up on the skill tree. Are there any that match the color of like this logo or whatever is outside of that tent?
Hold on. I'm looking up a technical question. I don't know if pandas are
is it to see if bears? Okay. It's a valid line of questioning.
Let me see here. It looks like Panda Eyes Colorblind is actually a song. I know that a lot of bears can see in color, so I'll just let you have it.
Okay.
So yeah, you do see some that like have similar colors on them.
Okay. I grab whichever one is the most similar, and I like have it so that whatever logo is on it is not facing out. Like I put it on backwards.
Nice. It does not fit you very well. You are a bear.
That's fine.
It looks like a very
and I would
small
like to
apron.
waddle. I would like to waddle my way back to back to the tent.
Great. I'm not gonna make you roll again since you already rolled well. So you enter the tent again. He goes, "Oh, hi. Oh, I didn't realize you were. I think your apron's on inside out."
I just shrug.
All right. Fair enough. I guess you'd probably want to keep it clean until the competition, anyways. Did you need something?
Do I see any apples?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. I think you probably see some open crates with like just materials in it, various like cooking supplies. So like there's apples and berries and jams and like all sorts of different like items used in like baking and pastries.
Yeah, I point to ooh, okay. Now here's another dilemma.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's what I do first. I point to the apples
Mm-hmm.
and to the sugar, and I'm like, I need these.
Mm-hmm.
Like just like kind of pointing to them. And I think something catches Gumbo's eye. An ingredient that is commonly used in pie making.
Yeah.
And baking that could resemble bamboo, a stalk of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
Some might call it rhubarb. And he's intrigued.
God damn it.
This bamboo appears to have a red tint to it. Never seen that before.
Mm-hmm.
So I also point to that.
Okay. So he's like, oh, right, of course, yeah. And he's like, he picks up like a little basket, and he picks up some apples, and I assume you just kind of like point around the room.
Yeah.
At, like things you see. And he puts in like some sugar cubes, like a little tin of sugar cubes, and some rhubarb for you. And he's like, all right, anything else? All right.
Okay, is there anything else of interest there?
Sure. I was gonna make you roll for it, but rather than like mess up your rolls and stuff, I think you smell like the slightest sweet scent of honey coming from inside of these boxes.
Am I able to like figure out which box it is?
That would be
the
a bear
old
roll.
Sniffer.
Yeah.
I will roll bear, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh god. Well,
Okay.
I failed. That's okay though.
Yeah, I think you're able to though, like still like as you like sniff around, even though you failed, you probably could just go honey. And he goes, "Oh, for that sore throat of yours. Yeah, of course, we have some honey." He
Yep.
He goes and he pulls out just like a small container containing what you might assume in game rules is like 2 uses of honey. So if you wanted to eat some honey to get your bear roll up and your criminal score down, you could use this twice.
Okay. I nod and I tip my hat and I take this basket and waddle out.
Very good. He says, "Good luck judging the competition," and just waves off.
And I start eating the rhubarb, and I'm very upset by how sour it is.
So Emerson, you are over by the Mimon tree. How are you proceeding? So as you walk up to the Mimon tree, first of all, you are just words do not do justice how tall this tree is. As you're walking up, you're like, wow, that's a big tree. But now that you're right underneath it, it's like have you ever been underneath a one of those like wind turbine things?
Not directly, but I drove past a whole field of them, and also
You've seen the blades?
Trucks with the parts drove past us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one of those things where like you see them in pictures and you see them from far off and you're like, oh yeah, like those are big. But then yeah, you see one of those blades, it's like an 18-wheeler plus long, and you're like, holy shit, like these things are enormous. It's a similar kind of feeling for this, where you're just like, oh, that's a big tree, and now you're underneath it and you're like, oh, that's a fucking tree right there. And you look up and it seems to extend for hundreds of feet up. And just these branches that are huge and thick with like these giant leaves that just kind of spread out just seemingly forever as you kind of look up into the sky. The bark is a thick, dark wood, and there are 2 guards standing in front of you, just at the post.
Emerson's just gonna kind of make casual conversation as best as she can, and just be like, "Wow."
The guards don't feel a need to respond to that. You're not really a threat at this point, so they're just kind of like minding their business.
So good.
Amazing.
One of them under their breath probably goes
Imagine.
One of them under their breath probably just is like, fucking tourists.
What I saw in my mind was just like they're standing there, somebody comes up, goes, "Wow!" and then they start climbing the tree, and they're just like, "Hey, get the fuck back here."
Yeah, I'm assuming you're not climbing the tree. These two are standing there like watching.
Yeah, no, I'm assuming not, but
No. End goal is to try and climb the tree, but not right now.
Mhm.
Because Emerson is smart enough to know that's a bad idea.
Mhm.
But yeah, she's just gonna walk a little bit closer and then try and ask. Hold on, let me. I gotta figure out how to phrase what I know. I do know your rule, and that's my thought process. Is like, how am I gonna say this? So she goes up to both of the guards, I guess, and just goes, "Tree, big."
Yeah, it's a big tree. You
Can't.
what was that? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad.
Emerson just like waves her paw, like, no problem. Can I walk around?
Yeah, I mean it's an open park. You know, people can be around here. We just can't let anybody in except for people with the password and stuff.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
And Emerson's just gonna like kind of go off in a circle, just see if there's more guards, or if she's free to just.
So yeah, as you walk around, there aren't any more guards around the back. It's just the people guarding the door.
Cool. Emerson's gonna climb the fucking tree.
Okay. I will let you get. I don't know what the highest like black bears usually have to climb is, but I'll let you get like a fair amount up. You're like 100 feet in the air, pretty fucking high.
Nice.
Just hanging on. But at this point, you're like losing like branches and stuff to hold on to. So if you continue, I'm going to have you do a bear roll.
Wait, so there's not any more branches?
Yeah, so as you get higher up, things become a little bit more steep, and the wood becomes less like willing to take your claws into it.
Gotcha.
So like you can continue, but you'll have to roll. I will let you know a few times to be able to reach the top because it's a very tall tree.
What are my stats? No, we're not doing that. Yeah, I just want to see if there's like, I don't know, because didn't you say that there was like a hive or something that's might be in the tree?
As your like head is so close to it, you can feel like almost a vibrating through it, and just like this buzz of something on the inside of the tree.
All right, I'm gonna see if there's any like entrances or exits for the bees, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of look around, I'm assuming you're still like up on the tree kind of looking around?
Yeah.
Okay. As you're looking around, you don't see anything near the ground. But you're still like pretty close to like the base of the tree.
Emerson's gonna climb higher.
Okay. Make a bear roll. Okay. Go ahead and move a point to criminal. So Bailey now has 5 points in criminal.
Hell yeah, getting there.
So, yeah, you climb higher, and as you get up higher, you start to pass by a layer of branches, and you're able to kind of like take a break and like lean on one. You're probably like pretty tired, but as you're up here, you start noticing like the humming is like stronger, and up above you through the thick branches, you could swear you see like movement coming out of the top of the tree. And let me also like reiterate here, these branches are huge. Like you have gotten up to the point where like some of these branches are thick enough you can just full on like sit on them, and some of the leaves that are on them at this level are big. They're not like insane, but up at higher levels it looks like there are branches that are big enough like you could like almost lay on them, or leaves that are big enough you could almost lay on them.
Cool. Emerson's going to file that knowledge away for later. I, as Bailey, do not feel confident enough to... because, like, I want to climb up there, but I'm also pretty certain that if I do make it, it won't help.
Yeah.
So I'm going to instead see if I can, like, maybe take a leaf and, like, paraglide down.
Yeah, I'll let you do it just because that's fucking fun. Just because
heard.
that's fun, I'll let you do it.
That's incredible, Bailey.
Yeah, you find a leaf.
I tip
and
my
you just
hat to
glide
you.
Down.
You said leaves that were big enough to lay down. It's like instant idea. I'm doing it.
So yeah, you're
So
able to
good.
kind of like glide around the back here. Henry, as you're like walking back towards the tent, you just watch the shadow of a bear pass over the top of you and then just like crash down back behind some of these tents.
Good.
Cool.
And Gumbo, you've gone and given the stuff to the horses, I assume.
Yeah.
You're probably on your way back. Did you just like, oh, I'm a fucking horse. I love this.
Is someone confused why
God.
there's now just a basket of sugar and apples sitting in front of these horses that they're just munching on?
Nah, there's no one up there checking on. They're still loading up the boxes. But then as you're walking away, you do hear Tony go, "No, a tin. I don't have thumbs." And just like as you walk away, you can't access the tin of sugar cubes. And
So good.
yeah, as you guys kind of get back, you guys are all making your way back to the tent. You guys see Anna peek out at you guys, and she's kind of like motions, she's go, like go away, like leave.
Oh, leave?
Yeah.
Alright. I leave.
I do one of those like confused, like you want me to go in?
I grab
Like,
Henry.
but
I
you do it,
grab
like-
Henry. I grab Henry by the scruff of his neck, and I'm like, "All right, come on."
Yeah. You guys go to like kind of seek cover over here. And yeah, as you do, you guys just watch like a big line of guards, like 4 or 5 of them, just kind of march out of the front of the tent. And the last one is a balding man with blonde hair. He's just got really thin hair up top. And he leans down to Anna, and he's like, "All right, sweetie, I've got to go work now. All right, just be safe. I'll try and keep a lookout for this person that looks like you said a badger? Are you sure it's a badger?" She's kind of nods at him. He's like, "Okay," and he's like, "All right, be a good girl now," and he pats her head, and begins to walk off.
We cut to Jax the Impaler, who's like running the booth next door, but like scamming people out of their shit.
Yeah, he's selling them like potions that are all watered down.
Yes.
Awful. But then yeah,
My
as
little criminal.
they kind of march off. You see her kind of wave to her dad and then wait for him to go around the corner, and then she looks over to you guys and she like tries to whistle, but she's still learning, so she's just like
She just blows air at us. She just spits at us.
Yeah.
That's rude. This kid's rude.
Then she waves at you over.
I do another one of those like hand like go there.
I never let go of the scruff of Henry's neck. I just whip him around, turn around, we start going back.
So yeah, you guys are able to enter the tent safely now that no one's in there, and you have Anna as your little accomplice. And she looks around and she's like, well, I don't know like where anything is, but like you guys could like walk around if you want. And as you guys enter, you see a fairly like well put together tent. There are 2 cots in the corner, a bigger one and a smaller one. You get that one's probably for Anna, and in the middle of the room is like a big like war table, but it's got like a diorama of the entire festival on it, with like clearly marked like fire exits and like emergency evacuation plans and like all of this like stuff on it. Just like the technical back end of like what goes on at festivals. But then you also see pictures of the Meemaw tree that are kind of like sketched up, and there's like a picture of 2 guards, like 2 X's in front, which you get probably represent the guards, and times when the changing of the guards happens, and you kind of notice that there appears to be a slot in there of 2 minutes when there are no guards at the base of the tree.
Okay.
And also in here, I will have one of you make a criminal check to find more, though. But this is what you guys immediately see laid out.
I'll as our brains. I also haven't rolled in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll
Yeah, as the brains,
go
I'll give
ahead
you
and-
advantage on this as well.
Cool. Criminal, you said?
Yes.
Criminal 1.
Uh-huh.
Criminal 2. So we're good.
Yeah, I only saw the one roll, but yeah, no, you made it. You're fine.
The second one didn't go through, but
Doesn't matter. Your first one was good, so you succeed. As you're looking around, Morrison, you kind of know what to look for at this point.
Mhm.
You see a large book in the corner that has some sigils on it, and a picture of a giant leaf on the binding.
yeah, I'm a open that.
Yeah. You look inside of it, and it is a book of runes, ancient runes and
Great.
translations.
Great,
for them.
cool. Yeah, I'm gonna need to take care of that guard later. I'm gonna pocket that.
Yeah. So you guys get that the changing of the guards happens late at night, around 1 in the morning.
Hey, like now.
Yeah, that's perfect. I didn't even plan that.
Tankman's gotta go to bed, but thanks for hanging out.
Thanks for hanging out, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're almost done. We got only a little bit left.
Mhm.
Hopefully less than an hour. Let's power through.
We'll power through.
Yeah. Thank you guys for all being here so far.
Here.
But yeah,
I put the book in my pocket.
you don't have pockets. You're a bear.
I put the book in my bear.
Okay.
Is that fast enough?
Nah, you probably as Morrison have like a sack.
Or just tuck it into my coat,
Yeah,
like people do in movies.
for sure. This giant ancient runic book. You just fucking
Yeah.
shove it in your coat.
Shove it up my
It's super conspicuous. You hear it rip as you
yeah.
force it into the pocket.
Good. What's funny is I have a giant backpack on, so it could have fit in there, but I prefer not to use it.
Absolutely. But yeah, are you guys gonna continue to look for anything? And it's just kind of like, we better hurry. I don't know when like people will come back.
Is there anything else in there that looks like it would assist with finding like the exact locations or distractions for the guards, or
you guys just see
like
the 2 minutes. Unless you guys want to make another roll, you're welcome to. But yeah, for now, you guys see
when we were looking around and looking at the cots and stuff, are there uniforms? Like, is there changes of clothes and stuff in here for like people to change in and out of uniforms?
You don't see spare uniforms per se. The uniform's kind of the armor that they wear.
Okay.
But there are clothes. Like, this is where Anna and her dad live.
Okay, yeah, I want to take all of his socks.
Okay. Yeah.
Just so like if he needs socks, it slows him down. He can't wear his shoes without them.
Right.
If he's trying to come after us and he's like trying to throw on his shoes.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks.
I like how that's how you try and justify a lawful good action.
Yeah, for sure.
It's neutral good. I can't play this as lawful good. Because it's literally we're doing crime.
Anna actually looks off and she goes, well, actually, now I think about it, like, my dad's shift just started, so like we probably have like a while. And she kind of like looks outside at the sun and deduces it's about 7 or 8 p.m. She's like, he probably like won't get home until like 2 o'clock. You guys want to like actually just like hang out? Like,
do you live in this tent, child? Small child?
Yeah, my dad and I, we're on the road a lot, and so we.
You don't have a home?
I mean, this is my home.
Small child, I don't know if you've ever been an NPC in a tabletop game before, but would you like us to adopt you?
I mean, like, I don't know, my dad like twice his best.
Do you love your dad or do you hate your dad?
Personally, I don't know if that's the best idea. We are bears after all.
I don't
know
really
if we are capable of taking care of a human child.
We could like, very easily go feral and eat you alive. That is a good point. I apologize, child.
Why would you say that to
for
me?
suggesting that we adopt
Why
you?
would you say that?
I don't know.
So yeah,
I'm gonna leave. I leave with like an armful of socks and a book in my bear.
Yeah, you just so many socks. You guys have some time to kill. You're welcome to either hang out here or go and check out some more stuff. Either way is great. This is a perfect time
check out
for
the
Henry.
world.
It's a perfect time for Henry to teach Anna bear.
Oh yeah, I think that's because I have my crook. I'm like ready to do this thing. I'm ready to get this going.
You need a crook to teach the child a language. What are you gonna do?
Beat her whenever she gets wrong.
Yeah. But yeah, if now is the time to do that, then yeah.
Okay, great.
Just do like a little lesson.
Yeah. Is everybody else just hanging around for this? I'm like I said, you guys are welcome. There's other stuff at the festival to go and check out.
I wanna go explore the world that you have created, Joey.
Okay, cool. So I've got a 40-page backstory.
Potential honeys that could maybe help us with this heist of some sort.
Yeah, for sure. So let's go through it real quick just to keep things punctual. It's getting hot in my room and it's getting late. So
yes.
Let me see here. I've got some stuff for you. First of all, I'm gonna have Henry make me a bear roll, and I'm gonna have this won't affect your stats. It'll just be a straight up bear roll.
This wouldn't. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
So not great.
Oh, wait, no. Not good.
But that's okay. So she also didn't do great.
Being a bear.
So she's I was rolling against her bear stat. So I also failed. We both failed. Is either of is like Emerson hanging around for this?
Sorry, I blanked out on Hunter's character's name. Gumbo. Gumbo said something about
Yeah, he's
to
going
check
back
out
to the
honey,
festival
right?
to check out honeys.
Yeah, I will definitely check out the honey as well.
Okay, cool. So that's the only role we'll do for now for that. Henry is doing their best to teach Anna how to.
There's a lot of hand movements involved.
She's
Very
like,
frantic.
I don't understand. Like, what's the difference between a wah and a wah? She just like she just said a cuss word, and you're just like, but yeah. So back at the festival, you guys see multiple vendors, and we're just gonna go through it. Go ahead and I'll let you pick 2 vendors to look at. Each of you get to choose 2 in like the time that you have left between now and this stuff.
I've decided I'm doing something different, so y'all
Yeah.
go first.
What vendors are there exactly?
So as you're looking around, you see there appears to be a blacksmith, which you're already like well acquainted with their water. You see a kind of sashimi and fish market. You see a place that is just full of like pots that seem to have a liquid in them. And then lastly, this is going along the top here. So we've got these ones going on. And then lastly, you see a group of people crowded around some kind of mysterious like jelly object. Then along the bottom here, you see the cabbage salesman, the fruit and veg kind of person. It looks like pumpkins on the map, but he's got fruit and veg. Followed up by... Sorry, I was moving some stuff around on my screen. I've got like the names in the way. Followed up by what appears to be like a merch store, like with like a gift shop almost for the Candied Festival. Then there is a place that seems to just have like a shady guy standing in front of a bunch of boxes. Not many people are really stopping by this guy. He just kind of looks out of place.
Just a shady guy.
Yeah, it's just a shady fella.
A shady guy with boxes.
Shady guy with boxes. Really shady, shifty eyes. I can keep on going into how shady he is. He has a lot of shadows on him.
Oh, nice.
God damn it.
Followed up by a vendor that seems to have like boxes that have like vapor coming out of them. And that's what you see. It's full of Jax's old stuff. No, stop.
I would like to go to the jelly and maybe Shady Man.
Okay.
Maybe Shady Man.
Yeah. Emerson, where would you like to go?
I'm thinking the one with pots that has just a bunch of liquids in them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm assuming that's where the honey is.
Sure. You have another one you can visit if you'd like.
I think the sushi sashimi.
All right, cool.
Place.
I think Bailey just wants sushi.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I'm so hungry.
My stomach did growl as soon as I said that.
I realized that I haven't eaten in like 12 hours. I'm like,
oh my god, Bailey, come
Bailey.
on. Not good.
I
Not
didn't.
good. So yeah,
I forget to eat
we'll
all
just
the
start with
time.
that. The sushi shop, I do too. Is closest. So as you get up there, you see there's a person there who's just like, hey, I got fish for sale. We also got some special candied sweet fish for anybody there. I call them Swedish fish. I don't know why. It just sounds like good because they're kind of sweet. Not really all that sweet. They're Swedish fish.
I quit.
Emerson's going to just kind of like look through the various fish and see if they have salmon.
Yeah, he's got some sweet-ish salmon.
No, just like salmon.
Regular salmon.
Plain
Okay.
salmon.
Double
Yeah, there is
crust.
salmon.
Putting in my
Okay.
2 weeks.
There's some
Wait,
river
important
salmon.
question.
Yeah.
Do I have money?
I think you have some, right? Didn't we establish that you have like a few coppers and a silver?
Honestly, don't
I have in
remember.
my inventory 3 silver and 3 copper.
Yeah, I think
That's what I
you do
wrote down.
too because of the beginning. I think you picked them up, if I remember right.
Mm-hmm.
So you do. You have the equivalent
Okay.
of like I guess it'd be the equivalent of like $8
No.
for treating a copper like $1.
Is there any way I could just sneakily grab a salmon?
You could make a bear roll if you want to do that.
What about criminals since I'm stealing?
Okay, I'll allow it.
Nice. Nice.
That's.
Wait, hold on. What are your points here?
I had
You
a
wanna
5
do-
criminal and.
Do you want to do that?
Bailey.
Crap! I forgot that's the thing that you do.
Well,
No.
I was asking before, so I will let you.
Don't worry, don't worry, don't
Yeah.
worry.
Would you like to make a bear roll?
How many polar bears do you have to pull out of your ass, Joey? How
I
many
only have- I
how
only
many
have
polar
the
bears
one.
do you have? Oh god.
Okay, cool. That's a fail. So yeah, you go to your bear instincts kind of take over. You see the salmon, and you just go, "Rah!" and the guy sees you like hovering over it, and he just smacks you across the snout with a long wooden spoon.
Good.
Uh,
Whoa.
and he goes, "Hey, no free samples. This isn't a fantasy Costco. You just can't come in here taking all our samples."
I'm out.
This is what you guys missed in the first episode,
Sorry.
by the way, when you just decided to do literally anything else.
Yeah.
I guess you guys did partake in the tourney, but yeah. Anyways,
I did the thing.
I also ate some kimchi.
it's true. I guess it was just Henry who decided to go towards their bear, but I can't be mad at that. Never mind, I recant. I've broken Stella, which is just honestly my goal in life.
Amazing.
It's pretty good.
She came back.
Rude.
Okay, yeah. So it just says, now if you want some fish, it's gonna be a $2 a fish. All right, 2 coppers of fish.
That's so cheap.
Hey, it's an inflated.
That was
It's
me.
an
That
inflated
was me.
market. All right, we
How
got a
old
lot
is
of
the
fish. We got you got a lot of fish. It's not worth a lot. You can just hop out into the river and buy it and grab it yourself for free.
Mm.
Instead, I'm charging you $2 just for the fee for me to bring it to you. You know what I'm saying?
This feels like a fucking scam.
Okay.
I don't like how
Um.
much this guy's trying to sell it.
You mean the vendor who makes his
Emerson.
living off
Yeah.
of selling fish? How dare
Yes, why?
All right, Emerson's just gonna pull out enough coppers for 1 fish.
you? Okay, cool. He's like, there you go. He
And it's
slaps
the
the salmon in
best
your
looking
hands.
salmon.
Yeah, you can pick it. You get to pick your own salmon. So, it's like, all right, pleasure doing business. Don't try to steal from people. I swear to God, I'm gonna come for you. He just kind of like hefts
Emerson
his
just kind of
spoon.
like laughs
this
to
man just-
herself.
Is this
Just
just
like-
Joey? Is this a self-insert?
No, this isn't me. You think I want to be? I'm gonna be the fish salesman? Hell no.
Yeah.
The insert of Joey is gonna be way better. It's gonna be way more sad.
He'll be sadder. Don't worry.
He'll be way sadder. He'll have a super tragic backstory, and it's just gonna be my life. Thanks.
All right.
Oh my god.
Emerson's just gonna eat the fish then and there.
Okay, cool. And as you go down to the end, you see this mysterious like jellied thing. And you watch as people go up to it and speak in various tongues, different like languages from across the land. And then someone else will pick up a jelly cup that has come off of this like jellied thing, and throw it back like a shot, and then they immediately are able to sound exactly like the person who spoke to it. This is a jelly that allows you to mimic something that it hears near it. So people are kind of going up. One person goes up and he's like, Eddie, I got this. There's no way it works. And he picks up one of these like Jello shots, and he whispers to it, and he's like, Eddie, this is my voice. Eh? There's no way. And he hands it to someone else, who's like, well, I'll give it a try. No way. And he throws it back, and he's like, well, I'll be goddamned. And he just immediately sounds exactly like this other person.
Oh my god.
Well, buttered my buns and called me a biscuit. That shit is pretty freaking cool.
I hate this so much.
Emerson is going to go up to said jelly thing.
Mm-hmm.
And wait, does it have to be like right next to the little thing? Like the voice?
You get the sense that as long as someone talks near it, if that's the last thing that's said, it can mimic that voice.
Okay. Emerson's just gonna first make sure that it's free.
It's not.
It's not?
You see that the Scottish gentleman is the one who's running it. And he's like, it's $10 per shot. $10. It's 1 silver, everybody. 1 silver. I said $8 before. I should have said 13 because silver is 10 copper.
Okay.
Wait, what? Hold on. What's going on? The situation seems like Jax's company. I have no idea what that is. The water company? Anyways, sorry. The chat's being weird.
It's been going on in the chat all night. Jax is not mine anymore. Jax the Impaler belongs to the chat at this point.
Of course.
It really does. There's no.
So you have 11.
There's no
11
good way to
copper
just
left.
jump into the chat.
Okay. Am I able to tell if the effects will last long term /
You get the sense
can I speak in common?
You get the sense that it would allow you to, but only as long as you have the jelly in your mouth. So once you swallow it, it starts to go away.
Move to someone else, I'm thinking.
Okay. Hunter, you said you're going to walk up to the shifty gent?
Yes, of course.
Cool.
I have a quick question about the shady person.
Yeah.
What is their build like? Are they thicker bodied? Would you say that they're
thinner.
So like slim?
Yeah.
So it's the slim shady guy he's walking up to.
Yeah, he's a slim shady guy, I would say.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make that clear. Also sent me a video of baby bears playing.
Do you guys like my shops?
I
Do you
like
guys like
Stella
my shops that I
would
made?
like to quit. They're beautiful.
Thank you. I'm very happy with my shops. But yeah. You walk up to him, he kind of looks at you, he goes, "Hey. What's good?"
What's good?
I get it. Strong silent type. You know, you ain't gotta say anything. Hey, don't worry about it. He's like, "Listen. Come in close." He kind of like gestures to you. He's like, "You cool?"
I get real close. I get like uncomfortably close.
All right, hey, take a step back there, buddy. Hey, there you go. So, listen, like, we ain't gotta worry about a pandemic or nothing. But like, if we did, you know, I would just, you know, I don't want, I don't.
God damn it.
Do you get what I'm saying? I don't want like your lung air in my lungs. It's kind of weird. But whatever, you know. And he kind of like looks around. But you're cool, right? Yeah. Yeah. He's like, "Oh, listen, I've been known in my time to, drop a few bombs. I sell bombs. So it's novelty bombs.
Oh my god. Wait, no, novelty bombs is still bombs.
No.
Jose.
They're fireworks. I'll have you know, they're fireworks.
Oh, well. Yeah, I guess those are novelty bombs.
Yeah, they
Never
are,
mind. I
aren't
take
they?
back my I take back my previous statement.
This world doesn't have a name for fireworks. They call them novelty bombs. Yes, that's right. But he's like, yeah, I got this new one I've been trying out. Call it Smokey the Bomb. You know what I'm saying? He pulls it out and he's like, you just gotta pull this bad boy here, and he kind of points at like this fuse. He's like, this bad, it'll make a cloud, so big nobody could see through it for at least, I don't know. If this was like D&D or something, I'd say like a whole 10 rounds of combat. I don't know.
Vape life.
What?
I knew you were fucking cool. He's like, you want to hit? He pulls out a little like pen. He just takes like a massive hit off of it. I just got this new indica. You telling me you don't want
trying to get me stoned.
You want some?
I lean in and I like put my bare lips out. I'm just like,
yeah, there you go. Suck. You gotta wait till the light turns blue. When the light will turn blue. There you go. You get a tiny bit stoned.
This is now vape weed propaganda, this stream. And I'm reporting you.
That's what the rest of the stream is.
To the Twitch police.
And he's like, so you wanna buy something?
Yes.
Yeah, it's it's like $5 a pop.
Do I have any money on me? I'm assuming I also do not have any money on me.
I don't know that you picked up money. I'll let you roll. Since everyone else had money and I've got these shops lined up for you to buy stuff, go ahead and just roll a d20 for me really quick, and that'll tell me how much gold you have, or how much.
We get d20s in this game. I forgot that d20s exist.
Oh shit!
Yeah, 19. Okay.
You have $19.
God damn.
Yeah, they're $5 a pop.
I give him $10.
Cool. He gives you 2 bombs. It's like, hey, if you use those, don't tell him Slim sent you. He just kind of winks at you.
Slim sent me.
No, you
and
don't say
away.
that. You don't. Oh god, this is bad business.
Slim sells bombs.
Oh, why did I do that?
I have a question. About Slim. I got a question about I know there's a couple of people pretending to be Slim around town. I know that. Is this the real Slim Shady?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Okay.
How dare you?
As far as you know, there's no way for you to make like a insight check in this game. But as a bear, you just have perfect insight all the time. You know everyone's motives. So
yeah.
Yeah, he is
Hunter,
indeed
look
the
at the
real
chat.
Slim Shady.
Good. I'm glad.
I don't know what it says because I just reopened Twitch, so I have a...
Is he sitting or is he standing? I'm gonna keep going with this bit.
Please stop. He's standing. So what was the other one you went to? You decided to go to? Sorry.
Well, I was gonna go to the jelly thing.
Okay.
That everyone was standing around.
Oh right, she wanted to go to the pots. Oh shit, I mixed you guys up. My bad.
I can go to the pots.
So yeah, you go over to the pots. You see a pot salesman. No, this isn't Slim. Again, this is a different person. But he goes over. You go over there. He's like, oh, hello, welcome to my honey emporium. We've got all sorts of different kinds of honey from all around the world. We've got some rage honey from way up west, and we've got some fire honey from the people over in the east. Not to mention a little bit of wait, hold on, what did I have? Oh yeah, and I have a little bit of if you tasting something a little bit minty. We have some stuff from the south that's minty cool ice honey. And he's just like yelling out all that kind of stuff to people. Just lots of jargon.
I point to the mint honey.
He's like, oh, that'll be about $10 for 2 uses of mint honey. It'll cool you down real nice in the summer heat. And yeah, that's what it says.
I give him my $9 that I have remaining, and I'm like,
He looks at it, and he says, well, you know, just remember who gave it to you. Tell your friends. And he gives you the full amount.
I inform him, Slim sells bombs.
Well, all right. Okay.
Thank you.
Good to know. Have a good move along now.
I point to the shady figure that I just bought bombs from. I'm like, he sell bomb.
When you turn to look at where you're pointing again, Slim is gone. He is hidden himself away. Bailey, or sorry, who's that? Emerson, have you made a decision?
Yeah, I think I'll go for it. Why not?
Okay, cool. And that's the last money you have, is that right?
I have 1.
You have 1 gold or 1 copper remaining.
Or 1 copper?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. So you buy a jelly shot, and you guys are able to continue off. Henry, why don't you? Oh wait, no. Oh, sorry. What is Agent Morrison up to?
Agent Morrison's gonna look into this book. Agent Morrison's gonna try and get a good glance at the door, pass by the door to the tree. See how close he can get to the door. And then he's going to take a look in this book, because we only have 2 minutes to get inside there, and he doesn't want those 2 minutes to be wasted trying to decipher these runes. So AM's gonna try and do that right now.
So you get the sense, looking at this, that it would be better in the hands of someone who knows their way around traps.
Okay.
But you're able to deduce, figure out which runes are there. I think like you could get like fairly close, like pretending to just kind of look at the tree. Because the guards aren't going to be like super suspicious of you. They're just there to keep people from trying to get in.
Yeah.
Kind of like similar to the guards of like Buckingham Palace or something like that. And yeah, as you're looking through, you kind of see like the religious symbology. You're just like, oh, cool. You kind of understand their relationship with the Earth Goddess. And
cool. I want to find a magic trapper.
You use that big old brain of yours, and you know one.
I do?
Yeah, he's a fellow with dark circles around his eyes, and big old panda.
What else
belly.
about his face?
He's got a nose.
Wait, what? Is Gumbo a trapper?
Gumbo's a hacker.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn it. All right. I'm gonna go find Gumbo, I guess.
So yeah, you guys are able to make your way back to the. Hold on 1 second. Let me change the scene.
I'm still upset that I forgot.
No worries. You guys make your way back over to the tent. Henry, why don't you give me another bear roll? And or wait, hold on. Let me.
And I didn't change my.
No, don't change your stat for this one.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna have her roll first, really quick. Okay, she did not roll well, but that was just to see if you got advantage on it. But yeah, go ahead and roll bear.
Okay. Oh.
She's starting to get it, but not well. she's still kind of learning the difference between a and a ah. So you're
the
trying to get those
frustration from the first like 30 minutes has subsided, and we're kind of like reaching the stepping stones of what will actually create a solid foundation for this learning experience.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're getting through it, and you're not quite to like grammar and what that means in bear, but you know,
No,
you're getting
that'll take a while.
Yeah, absolutely. She's not speaking it yet, but she's beginning to learn.
It's a lifelong experience.
Absolutely. And at that moment, all of your friends kind of bust back in. Coming back in, walking in.
We kicked down the wall of we kicked down the fucking wall. We burst in. We light everything on fire.
Yeah.
What's the time at this point?
It's getting late. It's probably closer to like 10:30 or whatever. You guys have a little bit of time to plan your attack if you'd like, but if not, you can just kind of fast travel through that.
I guess Henry asked Agent Morrison, like, if they've figured out, since they're the brain of the group, like, kind of more of the trajectory of the, like, point A to point B of how to get there with their researching with this book and, like, anything else that they've figured out along the way.
So, here's the deal. I've got a book.
Nice.
And I've been able to identify the runes on the door of the tree. Gumbo, I'm going to need your hacking expertise in order to get us inside. However, unfortunately, I don't know much more about the tree. Were any of you able to get any information on it?
I have this honey that makes you cold, and I have bombs.
Oh. Okay. Did anybody explore the tree at all?
I did. I climbed.
Oh wow.
I climbed. And I think there was a hole where bees could get out, but it was too high and I didn't want to go crazy.
Interesting. I mean, of course. I mean, climbing up tall trees will delve you into a life of crime. That's what I've heard. I think our plan should be, and you know, I'm not one to leave this so up to fate and the wind and to our reasoning in the moment. I'm usually one to plan this out, but I feel like once we get in, we have 2 minutes to get into that tree.
Right.
I don't think we're going to be able to get back out without creating a scene unless we find a way out of that tree from the inside. Emerson, I believe there's a hole up top. Might be a good way to get out of there. Yes, Gumbo.
I got a question. I don't know if this has been already established because my ADHD, which I have, I zoned out a bit.
I do too. I've been guessing.
But is there like a listen? Because you know I'm a big fan of Colteen, the writer the fantasy writer J.R.R. Colteen. And his very popular series Rings of the Lords.
I'm not a huge fan. I feel that it.
Listen.
But
that's
I'm
a
aware.
debate
I'm
for
aware.
another day. I'm a fan. Yes. And what I want to know is there like a door with this door? Is there like a secret code or something? Like, is it like say friend and enter kind of thing, or?
I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. So, I do know that the door has magic runes, and you are the hacker. God, I wish a different person in this group was the hacker.
Right. Okay, let me read this book here.
Yeah, I think you guys
And
are able
I'll
to spend the
I'll
next
like
few
point out the
hours.
runes. Yeah.
Yeah, pointing out which
Mhm.
ones are around. Yeah, Hunter, what are your stats at right now? Sorry, Gumbo, what are your stats at right now?
They are still 3 and 3.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, go
Dang.
ahead and give me a criminal roll to learn these. Okay. Yeah, so that's a fail.
Well,
right. So yeah, go ahead and
Try again.
Yeah, no. Go ahead and move a point from criminal to bear. As you're sitting there, you guys are learning it and you're kind of getting it, but this is some old stuff. This is like the equivalent of like someone who learned how to hack on like Java or something new and then like went back and tried to do like super old like rudimentary code kind of stuff. Doesn't exactly translate over, but it's like a different operating system, I'll put it that way. Stop talking about claims in the chat. But yeah,
hey, they brought it up.
You're able to learn
I
a
don't know
little
what you're
bit,
talking about.
but not quite as much as like a perfect going in. Essentially, what that means in canon is you will not have advantage to do this, but you can just make a straight up roll to be able to do it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
That
We have a backup plan, which is novice bombs or whatever you called them.
novice bombs.
Well, they're really just smoke bombs. I don't think they're gonna blow a door open.
If you stick them under the, it depends on where you put them, but you could. This is
So
the
we could
discussion for a
put them
different
under.
time.
We could put them under the door, right? But I feel like at that point we're
It's a
just gonna be
big door.
smoking delicious honey.
Oh, smoked honey.
I don't know. Listen. I'm more about that pure shit. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys have this debate for the next 2 hours, 3 hours, as the time rolls around for the changing of the guards. How are you approaching this?
Walk right up.
Cautiously. Oh,
I'm rolling.
I'm the FBI. I'm a
Wait.
march.
Emerson's
Come on, y'all.
gonna take the jelly, and when there's a shift change, like use it to get the guard's voice and then distract them by talking to them.
Oh,
Okay.
hell yeah.
Cool. So
I also like the music change to a very good kind of ambiance for this.
Yeah, it's called DMing. Look it up.
Oh, I thought you still had it on mix.
No, I just
thought this
changed
was still on.
the playlist.
Okay.
Um,
Well, okay, I'm sorry.
I'm just teasing. It's all good.
Thought it was by chance.
But yeah, so you guys kind of approach up there. As the guards are changing, they just kind of go. They're like looking. They're like, so have you got a watch? Cause I don't. I'm kind of guessing here. And the other one goes, yeah. It feels about that time. It feels like 1 a.m. right? And the other one's like, yeah.
no one owns a watch.
And
Everybody here is late or early for fucking everything.
yes. Something they don't think about. You don't think about when looking at your
Yep.
history books. It's like, oh fuck, coordinating times was the nightmare. Unless it was like noon or dawn or dusk, like shit was uncoordinated as fuck. So like yeah, and they just kind of like start walking. Which of those voices do you want to take? I guess I'll let you take it. There's the higher one or the lower one. They begin kind of walking off.
Yeah, so there's not another pair of guards coming their way, is there?
Not at this moment. You guys know that as soon as they step away, you guys have 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. I thought there's another.
You can like
Okay.
put a cap on that jello and keep that though. Hang on to a guard voice.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Because I thought they were gonna be like immediately switching. That's going to distract the people coming in.
No, not quite. You guys have two minutes. So, as of now, what are you doing? Move quick.
Going in.
Gumbo, hack that door, baby.
Yeah, I'm gonna hack that door or try.
Awesome. So I'm gonna have Gumbo make a criminal roll. I will also have not Emerson, sorry, Morrison make a criminal roll
Cool.
to help him.
Yeah. Well, no.
Well,
I'm not very helpful.
Both of you fail.
And
It's okay. You
neither
guys
is he.
have
Cool.
You guys have that takes about a minute. You're going through. You're doing it. And you just go, and the runes flicker out as you're doing stuff. Give
Okay.
me another roll.
Another criminal?
Yeah, Morrison. Why don't you give me a criminal, really quick?
Well,
Cool.
that's a lot better.
Yeah. So now, Gumbo, roll with advantage, because Morrison, you're behind. So what we're doing here mechanically?
criminal.
Yeah. Oh wait, how much do you have left? On criminal?
It's 1 to 5.
You have you have honey.
Doesn't that just move a point to bear though?
Yeah, right. Because you have.
Because you're 5.
Yeah,
you're
I have
5
one-
bear is what you're
I
saying.
have 5 bear and 1 criminal.
Okay.
So
well,
if he
you,
fails,
you can also do a
the criminal
flashback
roll.
to
Yeah, we can do a flashback
I have
when
to-
we were
when
planning.
you learned.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Right. So
Describe-
flashback then.
Describe a scene.
So this is prior to breaking in to this place. This is just a
Your
few hours
podcast?
ago. No. Well, yeah, but no, we're not gonna promo that right now. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I've learned.
Oh God.
And this is just a few hours before this here robbery, and I'm sitting in this tent, and I'm working on a disguise. Like I'm weaving flowers so that I can make myself a bush.
Dude, that's not gonna
and
work. You can't do that. Like it didn't
that's
work
not-
last time.
That is a Jax voice, and Jax.
Yeah, Jax was
is
here in the
not here.
timeline.
Jax was alive.
Jax is here
at
in the
that point.
timeline. Gotcha, motherfucker.
Wait. No,
Wait.
because I'm talking like this is as we were in the tent just
Oh,
prior
okay.
In
to
the tent. Okay. I thought
I
you
thought
meant
you were
before
calling
we
back
came
further.
to the.
Yeah, who is
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Jax is dead. Jax is gone.
No, Jax is not dead. Jax is
Well,
just a
not that
very
you know of.
successful, illegal.
Right. This
criminal.
would be us prepping
opposed to
for
a
this
legal crime.
heist.
Like this
And
moment
waiting
right
for the
now,
changing of
door,
the guard.
opening the
Yeah,
door.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
And because I was like, I'm not giving up this like bush thing because I know this can work. And I think
Oh my God.
Morrison
no.
comes over and is like, listen, I need you to understand your job.
Listen, I need you to understand what your job is as a hacker. You are not, honestly, a bush. I don't know what role in a heist would dictate needing to become a bush, but you are a hacker.
Well, it's a
and
good
I know it's not
disguise,
that.
right? Because, if people
Well-
see a bush, they're not going to assume that it's that deadly because it's a bush, not a bear, and that's what I'm saying.
We could get into politics, but I don't want to do that.
So, you were saying
I,
about my job?
Yeah, your job is to break open this door. Here, let me paint it like this. The door is the tree's bush disguise.
Okay, that doesn't help me that much.
Well, okay, I
Here's the
felt
thing,
that
is
as I
that,
was saying
I'm
it.
technically, I was supposed to be a hacker for my family, right? But,
Yeah.
I wasn't so good at it,
Mhm.
I don't know. I want
Morrison
to
begins to, like,
redeem
clip his
myself.
nails.
I want to redeem myself. Morrison, I
Gumbo
feel
said
like you're
this
not
before.
listening right now. but
Oh no, I am. You want to
I want to redeem myself in
Yep,
my own
that.
eyes,
Mm. Do you know how you can do that? And I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, By opening the goddamn door instead of taping leaves to yourself.
Well, I'm gonna keep taping leaves to myself, but I'll open that door.
Okay.
I'll open that door, goddammit, and I'll do it looking like a bush. Okay?
I hate the word bush.
Bush.
It has so many other implications.
What are the implications? And then we cut back.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I guess.
And I have like a leaf taped to me. Most of them fell off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but now I remember that moment, and I'm filled with inspiration because I'm like, I
remember the moment, and
the bush thing failed for me.
Mm-hmm.
Can my help out be I tape another leaf to him and I pat him on the shoulder as he's hacking?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Right. So go ahead and roll with advantage. All right.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh,
all right.
fuck,
So
dude.
he rolled a 6 and a 2, and he needed a 2 or less to succeed. He did. He succeeds. And makes his way. As you're sitting there, just like sweat. I don't know if bears sweat like that, but sweat's just coming down your brow as you're like rearranging these runes and like focusing yourself. And then just in a moment, you feel where you messed up last time. You feel like the resistance of where the rune was, and then you stop, and then take a deep breath, and just slowly pinch them together, and then and the door creaks open. Right as you guys hear boots begin stomping behind you on the pavement.
Oh shit! We better get in there. We better get in.
And you guys all enter the tree.
Heck yeah!
Close the door really quick.
Yeah. And yeah, if you guys are outside, there's like this cool like cinematic angle where it's like just pushing up, and you guys enter the door and it closes, and then the runes go as they all reset. And you guys make it inside. Once inside this tree, I don't really have a map for this. Sorry, I was making one and then I got busy. So use your imagination. We'll go back to our full faces and stuff. So everyone's all mixed around. It's funny. Once inside, you guys see this giant hollowed out room that has to be at least like 80 feet across. And in the center of the room, there is a single pedestal. And on that pedestal, there is a... well, you don't really know what it is. There appears to be like some sort of tablet or plate sitting there. But the roof of this room is pretty low. It's like, it's only like 5. I was gonna say 5 feet. It's only about 10 feet tall.
I know this puzzle. Have you guys ever seen the film Virginia Keith?
No.
We have to swap it out really quick.
I was gonna make a joke based off of whatever film you said, but nor have I ever heard of it.
We have to swap it out really quick. Like, we gotta place like a bag of sand or something.
Never mind. I know what you're talking about now.
So do I.
Never mind. I thought Virginia Keith was a real movie that I just didn't know. But I am aware now of what reference you are making. And I'm gonna mute myself and let you do this puzzle.
I go up to this tablet thing.
Mm-hmm. You see a button that says rooftop hatch. And it's just this, you've just got one button and then another that says skylight access.
I start shaking. I'm like sweating and I'm just like, what do I do?
Emerson is gonna walk up.
Wait, can
and
Gumbo
push.
read?
Oh shit, no, you see 2 squiggly lines.
Yeah, gotcha.
I see two red buttons and squiggly lines, and I'm just like, Oh no!
My God.
Emerson's gonna walk up behind him and just kind of look at it. Wait, Emerson knows how to read. This was established last time because I was also in the circus. Yes, I know how to read.
Yes. Hell yeah,
So I'm able to figure out what it says.
Mm-hmm.
And I push the button that says, it was rooftop and skylight, right?
Yep.
I'm thinking rooftop.
Okay. You press it and nothing happens. Like that you can tell.
I press skylight.
As you press this button, the entire roof begins to raise above you, and then slowly just opens up. And when you guys look up, you see that the first button has opened up the hatch at the top of the tree. It's just like what seems forever up in the air. You can see like the tiniest bit of starlight twinkling in through the top. And all along the sides of the inside of this tree is lined with giant honeycombs. These honeycombs contain bees that range from the size of cats and dogs to some of the largest ones being the size of like a full-grown Doberman. Like very, very large bees.
And you said that the bush disguise wouldn't be useful. Are bees going to attack a bush with no flowers? I don't think so.
To be fair, they wouldn't attack a bush with flowers. They would just try to pollinate. They're not attacking the bush. When bees
but those are big ass bees.
So what are the bees doing?
When
Are they like going to attack, or are they going out of the top? Because if they're heading back down, Emerson is going to quickly press the skylight button again.
Okay, so as you look up, you see that a lot of these bees are kind of crawling around, like dancing around each other a little bit, doing as bees do. Some of them are working and putting vomiting honey into some of the honeycomb. Others of them are, I mean, that's what honey is. And others are like beginning to just like swarm in the center and fly out. Because now they have a huge rooftop access. You see that before it was mostly like some of the smaller bees that were like the size of small cats and smaller that were able to make it out. But now some of like the big bees are starting to make their way out of the hive. And you guys kind of have a moment as you're staring there in awe, just watching these giant bees. The humming and buzzing around you is almost unbearable. It shakes the very ground beneath you now that you have taken away the skylight. And then at that moment, if this was D&D, I'd say make a dexterity saving throw. But it's not D&D, so I get to just narratively say shit. You are all thrown backwards as the doors of the that you've just hacked through are blown open by an explosion. There's smoke and soot everywhere, and some of the bees become like agitated as they're there. No, it's not the real Slim Shady. You look over through the smoke, and there is a tall, giant panda bear walking through the smoke with a huge cigar in his mouth.
I forgot about them.
And he's like, Well. Isn't it my least impressive son? How you doing, Gumbo?
Is this Una Familia?
Hey there, Pops.
Yeah, you need to call Jake to get him to come in and do the voice of this character.
Oh my god, please.
Jake's voice is so much better than mine will ever be. He's got the down.
I don't know what you're doing.
What are you thinking?
Was that good?
I don't know. So he's got like this giant cigar, and he's like, I'll be taking this honey with me, thank you very much. You are all relieved of your duties. And then you watch as like 4 more panda bears kind of shuffle in, and through the smoke, you guys can see that the guards on the outside are just on the ground.
I pull out my Glock and I shoot my dad in the knees.
You don't have a Glock. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I pull out my Glock and I shoot his dad in the knees.
All right, cool. Roll damage. No.
Cool.
But yeah, you've got this setup here. There are 5 people in the room against you. But between you and the Pob father, there's.
Damn it! I hate that.
I don't have a good one. I don't have a good one for the panda.
No, I like it. I like it.
There are 4 gentlemen holding bamboo as like quarterstaff as staves. This is your guys'.
So are we gonna? Is this a fight?
Yeah.
Are we fighting, or are we gonna talk this out?
if you guys just get the fuck out of my way and let me take all of this honey. I got some money to make. I got some speed honey.
Hey,
I gotta make.
Hey, Dad. I've been looking for some redemption.
Don't call me
I've
Dad.
been looking for some redemption.
Don't call me Dad. You're not
You're
my
my dad.
son.
One of my
You're not my son.
Dad, but I stole
Emerson's just
this
gonna
honey
attack.
Nah.
for you.
You did
And I
what a
give
full
him-
guy
Yes,
doesn't do.
no,
You escaped from
Emerson,
prison.
Emerson.
You've brought more stuff on.
Okay, how are you attacking?
Emerson
Just-
fucking.
Just like goes down on all fours,
Damn, goes
runs
down.
towards the lead. I'm guessing Gumbo's father, and just fucking attacks.
So there's actually there's 4 people between you guys and the dad. He's let his like goons come.
I climb on the wall and hop down onto the father.
Okay, I'm gonna need a bear roll followed by a criminal roll.
She's a climber. Does she get advantage on that?
Yeah, I'll give you advantage on the bear roll.
Fuck yeah!
Well, I
It's
got
so
a
fun.
1,
Nice.
Yes.
so we're
Very
going with the
good.
1.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh wait, I didn't adjust.
No, that's that's a full-on criminal, isn't it? Because if you succeeded on that first one, and it goes from 4 to 5, and you got a 5
Then
on
it
the
would.
next
Then
one,
it would match.
that's a 6.
Then it would match.
Then it would match though.
Oh yeah, but you succeeded.
Now
you
you've got a
succeeded on that
6.
roll.
And
Because that's 2
criminal.
successes
Oh
in a row.
no! Let's whip another polar bear out of here.
All right, so you
God damn
hop
it.
down onto the dad. You no longer care about the honey. You just see the ring. You see these people bend to the ring, and you're like, for a moment, you're like, I want that bad. And so you jump down on this man and just start clawing away, and then you
Can I
pull
chuck
off his
honey
panda ring.
just perfectly
Sure.
into Emerson's mouth?
Roll me criminal.
Into Emerson's gullet.
Okay.
This is good, intense music.
Well,
Well, okay. Now, let's see here.
You throw honey in it, it doesn't go far. But here's what does happen. So, freeze frame as Emerson is just on top of the Pob father, just fucking wailing on him. He's this old panda bear with like there's gray in the black of his fur. You're like going for that ring. You want that ring. Enveloped by a life of crime. You throw honey, and some bees descend on this group of people. You just watch the bear in the very front, who's standing at like kind of point, just get totally fucking taken out by this
Goddamn.
giant bee that's just flown down and picked him up and just thrown him into one of the honeycombs and started like covering
Fuck,
him
these
up.
bees are jacked.
They're big. They're big beasts. One of the big bees did that.
They're thick.
Big beasts. All right, that's Henry and fucking Morrison.
honey dudes are like what are the positions?
Well, hold on. You got real quiet there.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
Yeah, it's a
You're
little
back.
better. You're still
Okay.
quiet, but yeah.
My computer hated me and reset all of my things, so hopefully this works.
Oh, lovely.
That's fun.
What are the position of the people now that Emerson is wailing on an old man?
There are 3 people between you and Emerson now. They are just kind of standing in a triangle form. Yeah, like a isosceles triangle formation. So 2 on one side and 1 on the other.
Okay.
And in the middle in the back is Emerson.
Okay. Can I I guess. Okay, here's my thing.
Mhm.
How good of a roll would I have to do to just be like so fucking good with this crook?
I mean,
And just like swirling it above my head.
A success is all
Okay.
it takes.
Would that be criminal? Or would it be?
Yeah, I think
Nice
it'd be
crook.
criminal.
Nice crook.
Okay.
Come on, nice crook.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do if this succeeds. Let's do it. Oh, what is it? I can't see it.
No.
That's a fail.
Okay.
Go ahead
Then
and move a point
never
to the
mind.
left.
I don't have to do that.
I think you swing at a guy and he just kind of steps back. It's not like a critical fail. So
Okay. Then instead, can I see that it doesn't work and instead go on all fours and use my terrify and
Yes.
just roar in their face?
Go for it. Bear with advantage.
Okay. Bear. Okay.
Well.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, so you succeeded on that second one.
Oh. Okay, good.
So yeah, you terrify. How are you doing it? You're just growling at him?
Yeah, I think I'm doing like kind of the sweeping growl so that I can hit all 3 of them.
Okay, yeah, so you
they're in
just
a
kind of
triangle.
hunch your shoulders and get like really big. All of your hair kind of stands on end as your eyes go red again. Your fangs bare. Anna's in there with you guys. She kind of like turns away. She just like doesn't want
Oh
to see
shit!
it.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, it's
Yeah,
like
she
the
came with
Monster
you guys.
Inc. moment.
Oh my god.
I did not realize that.
Yeah. And
I'm gonna traumatize this child.
I mean, she wasn't already. She was attacked by an animal today.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know who did that.
and yeah, I'll say that with like you just hit with a 3. I think 2 of them like turn tail and run like fuck this. They see like the Podfathers on the ground. There's one last guy. He's like, my name is Vinny, and I'm here to protect for my family.
You motherfucker! You.
I'm here.
Vinny.
I'm here to fight for my family. My name is Vinny.
No, Vinny is a professional hockey player. You would know that if you were a true fan of the Vinny family.
Hey, I don't know what Vinny family you're talking about. I'm a professional golfer. I got dreams.
Oh my god.
I can make it big.
Morrison yells, golf is bad for the environment. And,
yeah, but you should see me with a fucking 9-iron, man. I could be the next fucking cougar plant.
Can I do something? Can I try something?
Yeah.
Cougar plant makes me so mad. Hold on, I have to get over this rage. Okay, I'm over it. I'm a polar bear, and my special skill is swim.
Mhm.
If I were to knock out some honeycombs and like essentially
the
cover
honey.
these guys in honey, like kind of
Then
flood the
swim
ground
on
in
them?
honey, would I be able to use my advantage over them swimming wise
I would
able
let
to
you
drown them in the honey?
Yeah, but I think it might just be. I mean, this might be kind of a gimme, but it might be more worth it just to attack.
Leave with the honey? Yeah, I'll just kill him. Yeah, I'll kill him.
Because there is only one guy left. and Emerson is on top of the other one.
All right. I am also a polar bear, so I'm just gonna slash this guy's head off.
Go for it.
Face open, not head off. I'm not Jax. Bear roll, baby. Can I grab some honey off the wall, lick it, get a point in bear, and then do a bear roll?
Yeah, I'll let you do it. There's
Cool.
honey oozing down.
Dope. So I basically juice up before doing that. That's
Okay.
successful.
Yeah, you are successful. Move point from bear to criminal. You slash.
I'm playing full strategy.
Yeah,
I'm playing chess.
You slash this panda
You really
bear
are the brains.
across, and he goes, no, my plans for being on a golf magazine cover down the drain.
It's like golf courses use up so much water and free land.
He just doesn't auto respond that. He just is on the ground weeping.
Yeah, I kill him.
Jesus, you kill him?
I guess no, I'll keep him alive.
Okay, yeah.
I suppose.
Speaking of killing him, you guys look past and see Emerson just fucking wailing on the Pobfather. It's not pretty. It's pretty gruesome, is what it is.
The criminal that Emerson turned into is like violent murderer.
So, I was fairly close because of being on those people, or like roaring at those people. Would you say that there was honey on the floor?
I think they're closer to the entryway. The entryway doesn't have as much honey. But you could definitely like double back, grab some, and run to her.
Okay. Yeah, I think I would just like smack my paw against with some. I put some in my own mouth, and then I run towards her and try and do like the chloroform like.
Just wipe honey across her mouth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a. I don't know what that would be. I guess a criminal roll, because that's not directly related to being a bear.
Okay.
You did. That's a success.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, you run over, and Emerson, you're just like, the ring. The ring. People bow to the ring. I want the ring. The ring is for me. I need people to. And then just you have honey in your mouth, and then all of a sudden your mind clears, and you're like, what was I thinking? I don't need the ring for power. I can find power in myself. I find power in being confident. I don't need this shit. And then you just stand up and normal again.
I turn to Henry and just kind of go, thank you. Yeah.
Henry's just waving his thumbless paw at you.
Oh my gosh.
We saved each other.
That's beautiful.
We're bonded for life.
As
friends.
As friends. In a blood pact we can never ever get out of. So now, 1 second. The music fades.
Dang.
In the scene and in real life?
Yep. And Gumbo. You see the man who was once your father.
Oh god.
Laying on the ground. Bloodied.
Probably killed.
Broken. And he's reaching for you as he's laying on the ground. Gumbo.
I slap his paw.
His paw, P.A.?
P-A-W. P-A-W.
What are you doing?
No, you slap your grandfather.
You disowned me. You ratted me out. You put me in jail.
Somebody has to be the fall guy, Gumbo.
Yeah.
Everybody gets their turn.
Right. I get that. But maybe I didn't want to be in the family business. You ever think about that?
It's not
Dad?
about you. It's not about you. He like
That's the problem. You
grabs
never
you
think
and
it's about anybody else
he
other
grabs
than
your
yourself.
paw and pulls you down close. And he says, it's not just about me either. I got people to think about. I got you, I got your ma, I got your brother. We got all these people. The family business to take care of. My father gave it to me. His father gave it to him. It's a burden. It's not easy, Gumbo.
I got something to tell you, Dad.
Listen.
You don't have to be your father.
And he stops. And he just looks at you.
The man I know as my son is dead. That's exactly what my father said to me, right as he was about to die. I'm proud of you, Gumbo.
And he spits out a tooth and he's just like bleeding. He's just like,
I'm sorry, kid. I never loved you enough. You're right. I don't have to be my father. Now do me a favor.
and he grabs you and then he just pulls you down super close so you guys are like forehead to forehead.
And he says, and don't be like yours.
I never will.
And he just he looks at you and a tear falls down his
I love you, Pa.
his eye. And he says, I love you too. And he just kind of smacks you on the face. He's like,
you're always a big softy.
Yeah, pandas.
and he
Yeah,
just exhales. He just and he dies.
I hug his body, and then I think I find like a stick of bamboo on him, and I'm just like, oh hell yeah!
As you
Gumbo,
take your hand away from
Gumbo, I'm
his
so
hand,
sorry.
you have
You
have
know what?
his
Honestly,
ring.
I
in
thought
your,
I
in
would
your paw.
be. I thought I would be more upset, and I'm glad that he finally accepted me, and he's my family, right? But I wish he would have accepted me before dying. But I think I just got over a lot of stuff. Actually, I think this was very big for me. I have
that's
his
good.
ring now. I have this bamboo. You know how long it's been since I've had bamboo? It's been like 6 years.
You just fucking crunch. It's been like 6 years since I had bamboo. I mean, I such my dad died.
But like, I got this bamboo, and I saw my dad like 2 seconds ago. I haven't had bamboo in like 6 years. I've got a question for you, Gumbo. Does this mean you're gonna stop talking about father, just in general? Are you done with that?
I think I've realized my purpose. My purpose?
Okay.
I'm gonna be a traveling motivational speaker. I'm gonna go to schools and I'm gonna tell them my story. And they're gonna misbehave and they're gonna make fun of me, and the teachers are gonna say, "What are you doing? Stop! Behave yourself. This guy's been through a lot." I'll be like, "I have been through a lot. But you don't have to go through what I did, because I'm gonna tell you about it right now."
Please don't start your entire motivational speech.
My dad was not a good guy.
Okay, everybody, we should get out of here.
So the camera fades to black, and then when it opens again, we see Gumbo standing in a sea of darkness, and he begins his speech.
Damn it. Hunter, you're Gumbo.
My dad was not a good man.
The lights go up on the stage, illuminating him brighter. You see the faces of hundreds of children inside of an auditorium.
And I was on track to be just as bad as him. Fathers are funny. We all have interesting relationships with our dads. But there's this idea of legacy.
The teachers are crying in the back.
And then we have to follow in our father's footsteps, but we don't. You don't. I didn't. I got myself out. My dad betrayed me. He hurt me. He put me in jail and ratted me out. But at the end of the day, when I told him I wasn't going to be like him and that he didn't have to choose the life to be his father, he finally told me he was proud of me. And he reflected on a life that he had lost and that he had lived poorly. I'm telling you right now, if you don't like the track you're on, you can change it.
Gumbo makes uncomfortable eye contact with a child in the front row.
Jax.
You.
It's Jax.
It's Jax.
It's Jax the Impaler.
Life's a funny thing, right? There's a lot of doors and there's a lot of pathways. You're never set on one thing.
Intercut
you have choices
between this scene and Morrison going back to the FBI, looking back on his time filling out field reports. We see Henry
and Morrison contemplating how a man regretting his entire life as he dies and his son pointing that out to him as he dies on his deathbed is motivational and is a little confused.
Henry is walking down a path, pulling a sled that's full of honey. On his back rides Anna. As they crest over the hill and they finally see it. What they've been traveling all this time for. They see the FBI headquarters and Bear is living in harmony.
We have so many flower crowns.
Wait, did you kidnap that child?
Yeah.
Before she can answer, it cuts to Emerson.
Yeah.
What's Emerson doing?
Emerson finds the people who took her sister.
What?
And gives them money. Oh yeah, that's part of my backstory that I didn't tell anyone except for Joey.
Oh my god.
I forgot to mention, Emerson has a younger sister who was taken away from her in the circus. Yeah.
Beautiful. Gumbo continues his speech.
So, if there's anything to take away from this, it's that you don't have to live a life predetermined by your parents. Your life is your choices. It's what you want it to be. Live your dreams. And God damn it, I'm sorry, teachers. I'm sorry. I know that was a naughty word. But God damn it. Never, ever second guess yourself. Do what you gotta do for you.
Cut to black.
That's not good advice. That's not good advice at all.
Thank you, everybody, for finishing the Honey Heist with us. I know it was a long journey. Sorry it took us so long to get here. But I hope it was all worth it with that amazing performance. Thank you, Hunter Hill, for playing Gumbo the Panda. Thank you, Stella Garibaldi, for playing Jax the Impaler, the Honey Badger, and partially Agent Morrison. Actually, not even partially. Like the whole second half.
I dug that guy out.
That was
R.I.P. Jax.
Yeah, that was Bailey playing Emerson the Black Bear. Sorry, Bailey Dobbins playing Emerson the Black Bear. And the lovely Elsa Bernauer playing Henry the Grizzly Bear. Thank you guys so much. Thank you everyone who did end up donating to the first stream that we did. You are all beautiful people. And thank you for being here just this whole time. We're going to pick up doing some more stuff soon. Hopefully some more like Jackbox kind of stuff, just chilling. but also hopefully some more D&D things. With that, everybody plug your shit. Do it at the same time. 3, 2, 1, go.
first.
Okay, yeah. Feel free to check out a podcast that I have with Joey. Everybody here has been on it at some point.
Yeah.
Elsa and Bailey have both been on an episode. Stella was on the most recent episode that we released. It is called Breaking In. You can find it on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, pretty much anywhere you can listen to a podcast. It's Breaking In. It's under the name Hunter Hill. It's it's fun. Also, if you haven't and you want to, feel free to check out my TikTok at Captain Fudge of Naples. I post stupid videos of me being too tired.
Very funny guy. Very, very funny
Correct.
guy. Stella, do you have anything you want to plug?
Yeah, I guess I have a podcast called Spectacles that I do very, very frequently, most frequently with Joey and Elsa. Joey edits half of the episodes, the ones that are the most editing heavy episodes. So honestly, more than half of the editing. Everybody on here has been on the podcast. I write a satirical spec script in an hour, and then I make them read it, do a blind cold reading of it. We are about to go into, we just finished up season 2, which was literally an episode and then a bonus episode long. And we are about to do season 3, which is kind of, we're changing the format up a little bit. It's, Joey and I are trying to figure out how to do it production-wise, so we are taking the next week off. There won't be any episodes the next 2 weeks, but I promise it'll be worth it. The following week we will begin season 3, which will be a lot longer than the previous 2 seasons, one of which was an episode long. So yeah, it's called Spectacles by Humorish. We're on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Anchor, anywhere you get podcasts.
Very cool. Encore?
Encore?
Elsa, Bailey, do you guys have anything you want to plug?
I just do what they do.
I don't have any cool projects going on, unfortunately, but I do have an Instagram at Bailey M. Dobbins and a Twitter and TikTok at Bionic Bailey. My TikTok is bionic.bailey. But yeah, that's where you can find me.
Just check out Humorish in general. Just go subscribe to the YouTube channel, or just type in Humorish into your podcast app, and there's podcasts there that I'm on all of and edit a lot of them. But yeah, thank you guys so much. We will see you someday in the future, maybe or maybe not. Bye.
Oh, what a weird